Right. So I'm gonna type out an email and then and I'll be back in a little bit. I hope my lipstick is scaring you guys. Whoever's watching this, it is meant to scare you. It's meant to freak you out. So if you're on purpose, so hold on a minute while I get this email sent. Okay. All right. So hold on. Oops. Dude. Okay. All right. So this lipstick really is freaky. So this really is for Jared. I'm gonna talk to you first. And I'm so sorry that I'm having to make myself look so fucking weird. But that's the only I don't know, but that's the only way I can take myself seriously. Dude, that really is kind of horrifying. um, so you said that so I totally catfished you and got you to talk to me for the first time, and I mean since you never talked to me, I mean never, and I am not going to accept anymore the way you are treating me. I do not deserve to be treated the way you are treating me. Um, I don't know how to make any more clear, like who I am and who I am to you, but um, this has got to stop, man. I was not hateful in saying that Colette Roy is Satan. She is actually a male being in this universe who is Satan, who has and Satan is on my team. And I love Satan. And I saved Satan. I saved the fuck out of Satan. And you and I together did a lot of work for Satan. And so me saying that she is Satan and me saying that she is somebody was me telling the truth, you motherfucker. How dare you call me hateful and call her your family? How dare you tell your soulmate, that someone else is your family, and then call your soulmate, who you should just know with all of your heart, hateful, that I have hatred. Your blocking system that you are doing is evil. The block is evil. Jared, you are committing evil, absolute evil. I am the I really don't want to talk about who I am to this universe, but I am not somebody who should ever be treated like that. You need to figure out a way to go through. I mean, you need to figure out a way to explain to me why you hate me so much. What is so bad about me that you hate me? I know. So there was a plan that so Satan came to me and said, I have something that I'm because I want to do because we also expected something to happen to me in this life, and it did happen to me because it happened to me when I was Jane Grey. I was brutally tortured by 27 different men in two towers every day, all day long, and it was the most horrific thing that ever happened ever happened in the history of the universe. It happened to me. And I know that Satan was not at the front of it, but she was Elizabeth the First. And she is lazy. She was, and that's all Satan has ever wanted to do is just hang out and be lazy. And I am okay with that. Like that is okay to not want to slave away like you and I do. But you and I together, Metatron, we are a match. You and I, we are the hardest freaking workers in this universe. So our entire existences, we have been a team and worked together. And you have already been with Satan. She was Octavia when you were Mark Antony. She was Octavia, or he incarnated as a woman and he was Octavia, and you were miserable with Octavia. You absolutely were so miserable. And you came, and when I was sleep pastor, you came to me and you just and then what Octavia did, she said, "Have fun, go away." And so we actually had a little fight, and I won you, and so how do I explain that? You do not want to be with Satan a second lifetime. He's going to make your life everything that it's not. And I am the one you want. Okay? And I'm not jealous. I'm absolutely certain you guys had a baby because this is what we do. This is what teamwork is. And out on the Akasha, the spirit world, like we had contracts, and this is what our contract is. So I am the master of the freaking universe. And I waited forever. It took like 5 years for me. I saved your phone number for 5 years. I never texted you, never talked to you, never messaged you, and I never talked. But one night I hunted down Colette and yours phone number, and I did what I had to do, and I went and so I had to hear her voice. I had to hear what she sounded like, and so I had her phone. And so we on WhatsApp, she had this little baby up in the air. So you guys probably have a baby now, which is the most. It's so this if you like there. I had a dream about a year after we met, and you came to me, and it was actually you, and it was so spiritually you, and you came to me and you handed me a little infant baby, and I knew in that moment you were going to have a child with someone with this person, and I'm okay with that. Like this, I'm not here to pop out babies. I do desperately want to have a child, and I want to have a child with you, and I'm running out of time. I'm 35 years old. I'm about to be 36. I'm running out of time, Jared. And so if you want your match, if you want somebody who you are absolutely compatible with, not complementary, but your match, then you need to figure out a way to let Colette go. If you want to live your best, if you want to be as productive as you possibly can with your life, you need to let that go. And you need to give up the hateful thing you said about it's just saying the truth is not hatred. Explaining to somebody that they are making a mistake is not hateful. There's absolutely zero things I have said. I have said zero about Colette that was hateful. You do not understand love or hate. You do not understand love because you've never been loved. I guarantee the way you guys don't touch each other. You don't look at the way you guys stand. So Satan does not touch you like that. Satan is disgusted by you. Satan would never want to. Satan does not want to be with Metatron, my Metatron. You have no idea. This is Satan's misery. And you guys, I am dying to hear about how your joy, your plan for finding joy in every day is working, because you know that joy is my word. I am Beethoven, and ode to joy is my thing. So you do understand that you took our soulmate word joy and used it for another girl, which I'm okay with. That's fine. But those are our vows, not the joy word are our vows for one another. Like the Ode to Joy song is a song that I wrote for our sex day. Like when we made love for the first time, when we were like, that would be our sex song. And that song was the entire song is about sex with men. But and you have no idea what I can bring to your system. And I have refrained from sending you anything sexual and anything intimate, because I'm respecting your honor. And my greatest fear has always been that if I ever got cheated on, I always thought I would end up with a husband. And if I ever got cheated on, I would die. And you know what, Jared? After the way you blocked me, I know without a doubt in my mind that when we get married, and we will get married, and our song is going to be All My Life, because it's all my I knew all my life is 5 minutes and 31 seconds long. All my and That's my birthday, 531. And my birthday is the most important special day in history. And so that song is that length, because that is our song. And if you listen to that song, it's going to be the song we dance, and it's our dance. And you are going to teach me, and you are going to get. I mean, actually, I can't. Oh, that's at 5:31. And I'm a little bit nervous right now, Jared, and I just really am. I need to know, like, what's going on with you? Like, do you think I'm crazy? Do you think I'm nuts? What, like, all the things I'm saying? Do you think I'm wrong? Do you think I'm lying? Like, do you think I'm lying when I say I'm Albert Einstein? Do you think I'm making up shit when I say I was Ada Lovelace, the one who invented computer programming? Do you think I'm full of shit? Do you think I'm a crazy nutbat for saying I'm Beethoven? Do you think I'm a nut? I'm delusional by saying I'm Rumi? No, I am all these people. And I cannot understand why you would choose Colette Roy, who was Ted Bundy, over me. And that's kind of the joke that we made, because we had to put Satan through something that he had to reenact basically what he did to the universe. And which are with about 27 but he did come down here about, I don't know, about 1,000 years, 600 years ago, and he did his beauty. He proved to me. He showed to me how beautiful he actually became, and that was the life he was going to come to me and say, like, that is the beauty that Colette is radiating right now. Is what is I don't remember his name, but he was a male, and he did absolutely complete video, which is truth and the honor of truth. And I gave him the name Vidya, so Satan's other name is Vidya, and I don't know. But Satan is not like how, I saw who, like, Mark Twain said something about who Mark Zuckerberg was Mark Twain, by the way, so I saw who's someone you're going to want to meet. He came. He has. He said, Mark Twain said, who in history has had the decency to pray for Satan? And he's right. History has not had the decency to pray for Satan, because that's what Satan. I don't know, but Satan was at one point in his history the most terrifying and unbelievably, reason that this universe would not make it. And your soulmate, yours truly, is the one who came to Satan and said, "Hey, Satan, you want to be friends?" And the Amazing Grace, that song, "Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me." I wrote Satan a song because I'm the one in the universe who invented music. I invented music. And I wrote Satan a song. And I returned him, me and God went with him went to each and every individual that he had ever done anything to. And he, one by one, made up for his sins. And God witnessed it. And God said, okay, and he witnessed it. And Satan did something so beautiful for his Sikh. His Sikh is the Sikh that you and I are. Satan has one who is Krishna. And you have to understand that, like, I don't know. And so, I don't know. So, like I said, call it as, but what I'm saying, but you and I, Metron, are so far beyond Satan. Like, you have to understand, like, I am your match. You would never want Satan. Call it at our core and in her being, he did very, very terrible things. And Metatron, you are not compatible with somebody who started off so badly, who needed somebody to come and save him. I saved him. which in turn saved the universe, because he is actually very, very beautiful, and Krishna knew that about Satan, and that's why, and he is the most badass thing we've ever had. And I came to him, that's why I said, hey, you want to be a team? 'Cause I said, we no, I told him, we need you, dude. We need you. There's no, I cannot accomplish what I'm going to accomplish. And he said, you know what he said to me? He said, shit, yeah. And he immediately joined forces with me, and he's done everything. He's been perfect. He's never done a single damn thing, and his hatred and thing that you accuse me of having is eliminated. And you need to apologize to me in some way for what you have been doing to me, because you are the one who has been so evil. You were so mean to me, man. When we met you, you treated me like I was just. Oh, you do not treat me with the respect that I am owed for who I am. And it is people like you that I was so little. And the I so there's somebody out there who they asked me to ask you the question. They said, why do you lionize women, Metatron? Lionize. Go look up the word lionize. You lionize women, and you put them on this thing, and you're like, you're taking pictures, and that is not okay. And that what you think is beautiful in women is not beautiful. And the and you when you and the way you looked at me was so, you looked at me like I was a monster, which is why I think you're kind of a monster. And you have this. I mean, you have a lesson to learn, honey. A lesson, and that's your lesson of your lifetime. You were Gandhi, and you were Mozart. But there is a reason why I am the one who is here to remember who we are, and I am. There is a reason why I was chosen to remember all of the lives I've lived, because I don't even really know, but it was me, not you, who was selected to stand up front and lead the way. And I have one lesson to teach you, and that is, you need to learn what is beautiful and what is not. You need to learn what is kindness and what is not. You need to learn what is good and what is not. You need to stop being deceived by dumb little shit. And your language is turning into trash, by the way. You are not using building blocks of dumb. You are using building blocks that just are like that. Albert Einstein would tell you to, get rid of. You're not a chemist. You are being a chemist with your words. And I do not. I love language is the love of my life. Okay. And I am here to protect it. I was Genghis Khan for the language. You know what they did when I don't know what part of the world it was, because I don't know how, I can't even get through the research of it, because as soon as I start reading about it, I can't handle it anymore. But they were somebody, I think it was Asia, Asia was attempting to eliminate language, actual written language. And I blew them apart. And I went down in history as the most brutal ruler who ever lived. And I will do everything and anything to protect language, because that is the only thing that will keep humanity alive. If we lose language, it would be worse than civilization collapsing. We cannot afford for our language to deplete. And I will become whatever I have to become to make sure that doesn't happen. And I had to do that when I was Genghis Khan. So you cannot. And I am proud and willing to admit that I was Ted Bundy's guide. And I every inch of the way, I said, hey, okay, so saw her. I know so much about torture because I was tortured. And the girl, every single girl that Ted Bundy selected was a terrible, awful girl in the universe, and deserved it, every ounce of what they got. Which is why I think we need to stop feeling so pitiful and sorry for people who get trapped into things like that, and stop being, because maybe they deserved it. Maybe the being actually deserved it. And this is, and so every single person, I remember, so in 1973, was when, like, where was I? Where were you in 1973, Metatron? Where, but I was, you know what, where I was like, hey, Satan, and I started talking to him, and I would pick a girl, and I said her, and I knew each and every girl that we were gonna select, and say, I was like, what Satan had to do to return us back to his original vibration and state, to give us the contrast. So because I was not, yeah, for contrast, and so we could, and then so we could say to goodbye to Satan, say we're done. So I went to every girl and I selected them, and I put all kinds of energies around them, and he was immediately, he knew exactly who to go to, and he knew how to be charming, he knew how to get them, and he knew what the dance to make, and Satan is a good what's the word, charmer. He's charming as hell. So I'm just telling you, Jared, you are being charmed or by Satan. You are being charmed by Ted Bundy. And that is perfectly, like, why would you not? That's how charming he is. That is how good Satan is. And so that is, I mean, but I think that is so freaking beautiful and awesome. And so, and I think it's actually kind of funny to call it how good call it must have been to keep you away from me. Because if you can keep me, if you, I don't know how to explain that. If you can keep Metatron away from Tara, you have to be good. That is how good Ted Bundy is. I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud to call it. It has to. I mean, but at the same time, like I want to know if you guys really still feel like you are in love. I mean, because there is no way you two are in love. You do not touch like lovers do. There's no way that Colette treats you like you deserve to be treated, Metatron. And I am calling you Metatron because you need to return to yourself and remember your celestiality. Because I'm fearing right now. I'm getting the impression that you are thinking that you are doubting this universe, and that you don't really think there's anything beyond us, because you're so stuck in I don't know, I don't know, the Mozart world, and Gandhi, and you were, so do you understand that Gandhi, saved, I don't know to use the word say, but Gandhi actually blew through that place and led India with peace. And Buddha. So you were the first Buddha. Actually, you know that, like, I was Lord Buddha. You were the first Buddha. You were the one that started the Buddha line, and we are soulmates. And I ended the Buddha line, and that's just in that. And so you were Gandhi, and you have the ability, Jared, to lead a hateful, fighting race with calmness and austerity. I don't know if and in peacefulness that I do not have. I'm too. I'm too. But you're Gandhi. You need to go back to your Gandhi. You need to lead us, Jerry. You need to realize that you are so much better than you think you are, and that this world is so much more of an asshole than you're giving it credit for, because it is the world and not you, that it is the world who has taught you, Jared, that you were not good enough for them. There is no reason why you should have lost your away find. No reason. That is hideous. I cannot believe that I had to spend like 3 years of my life figuring out how to unbreak your heart and correct it. And so that's why we are so behind. So now we are away found. So, I mean, you use the wrong word, Jerry. You use away find, but it's found. Okay. So I'm the master of words. So let's talk about your jokes and puns. Like, I guarantee you my ability to play with words is so far beyond hers, and you would have so much more fun with me. And like, I don't know. And I'm so sorry that it took me so long to get here, but I'm so sorry. But I am who I am who I am now. I went through a few years of tragedy and destruction, and I had to just absolutely destroy myself to get to you, Jared. When you left me, and when I say, you left me, I walked outside and I did not know what to do. And I just said, come out. I said, whoever you are. I rose and I rose above my body. And I said, I said, I called upon myself to be everything and anything that I actually am for the universe, but because I was destroyed and that something terrible happened to me in my lifetime. And I was essentially eliminated. And, and I was not good enough for you when we met, but I'm good enough for you now. And I know that it's like your most well, your happily ever after you would have to get a divorce, but you need to divorce your wife. And if you want, do you want to live a happy life, dude? Do you? I mean, and I want to. I do. I don't know how to. I like. We need to have a child. This world needs our child. Like we would have the most. I would be a kind. If you have a child, Jared, I would be kind to him or her and loving, and I would never treat him with anything other than just the absolute love that I would give to my own child. And I need you to know that I would not be the person that my adopted mother was to me ever. And even I didn't know, I wouldn't even have had that experience to have been that person for you. I would never, ever, ever. I'm the only one woman on this planet who deserves to be a mother, or should be allowed to be a mother. Actually, there no other woman should be allowed. And you are the only man who should be allowed to be a father. And there's something else I'll probably tell you in the future, but I can't tell you right now about us. That, I mean, you and I together, we know how, yeah. And so, yeah, so I guess the whole reason for this StreamYard, or this stream is because I'm trying to figure out. So this is actually kind of fun for me. So actually, now that I'm talking, my lips are starting to like kind of cool. I like it, so it's not as scary. I like it. And so I have all these dreams for you, Jared. James, sometimes I really I think there's something I really want to I would love to have your address. If you give your address, I have presents I want to send you. I want to pick you out shirts because I know you. I know I never had to meet your personality. I know how to find you. All I really want to do is go shirt hunting for you and find you the coolest, most badass fucking beautiful shirts that would make you look so cool. And I would make what I would do for you. I do for you, Jared. I'm really, really cool. And you're kind of really not cool. And you're nerdy and you're not really as social as you think you are. I am glorious with people. And I know how to become popular wherever I go. And I can make you popular. Okay. And and I'm sorry, I don't hope that doesn't mean, but that's what I don't know. So those dinner parties that you supposedly love, I throw the greatest shindigs, and we would have so much fun together. And you would have, and people would learn to love you for you, Jared, and stop, because I don't think people actually understand how great you are, how kind you are, how good you are, how much you care, how talented you are, how intelligent you are, how smart you are, how creative you are. Or not, you're not really creative, but sorry, mean, but and I would and as your wife, I would demand that people honor you as who you are, and you would be noticed and recognized for something that is so far more elite than Mozart and Gandhi. And you were Johannes Gutenberg, the guy that brought us the printing press. And that is the thing that I need you to do again. That I can't. I don't know how you kept it a secret. I would not have been able to stay in secrecy as long as you did. But you are Johannes Gutenberg, and you do know how to dominate. You know how to dominate and lead in command. And I mean, you literally you printed out the Bible, and you just and you disseminated it, and they all had to take it, and it was there, and we have proof of the actual original Bible that Johannes Gutenberg printed, and then absolutely zero people give credit to Johannes Gutenberg for actually inventing the printing press. And then all of a sudden, so all of a sudden the clock started. Like a clock was put up in England, when the Gutenberg press, and um, so I mean, you have had a beautiful history, Jared, and you really need to get on board with this reincarnation thing, because I don't get the feeling like you give a damn about reincarnation, and I don't get the feeling like you care at all that I was Albert Einstein, and that is not okay to me. I'm Albert Einstein. Like, how could you not love me? How could you not love the fact that Albert Einstein is chasing you? Like, that is kind of going to be the funniest love story of all time now. That Albert Einstein was hunting down Jared. And like, that is, I think that's the coolest thing that you, and that is the most loving thing that I could have ever done, is remember those things about Satan, and have to tell you those truths. That is hard to do. Do you understand me, sir? That is hard to do. When you were trying to get somebody to love you and you're trying to look good, being the bastard that you have, bringing that kind of truth to them is the hardest thing you have to do. And it is. So can you understand that was absolute pure love, honey? That wasn't hatred. That wasn't hateful. I don't say any. I have never said anything hateful about her. I maybe said kind of mean things about her. I maybe kind of like played. I was like, got really. She's really a boy. She's really Satan. And I, no, and so sorry. Someone just chatting to me. But what do I do, Jared, to get your respect? What do I have to do to convince you that I am not who you thought I was? So let me tell you the story of when we met. So I was kind of confused about why Nathan routed me to you. I was a little bit hurt. I'm not hurt, but I wanted to be Nathan's friend, because you know how like I was a 28, 29-year-old woman who just only had the compatibility to be friends with about men at the age of 50 or 60, because that was the only age that we sexually were apart from one another. Like, they would not be chemically attracted to me, because they're all and they wouldn't sexualize me, and I could actually be a person. Like, that's what Albert Einstein would need, is a male friend, and then so that wasn't. And it is hard to be a girl, and that's why I need you, because I need a man beside me. I need a man beside me who would blow apart somebody I don't know. I am tired of me telling, as I've been telling people that I'm married. I am taken, Jared. I have been taken since the moment I saw your name. There is no other man in this world that I would even bat my eyes at. Who is this Nichols McGee? How did he get into my StreamYard? That's disturbing. Somebody's in my StreamYard, and I didn't give my link. Oh wait, I gave it to you. That's awesome. There's no way you would ever use that name. So let me share my screen with you, you guys. So let me show you what's happening right now. So I sent the link to one person only. I sent that to you. So I sent you the link, Jared. So Jared, your email address is the only address that has that link. And I know for a fact you would never use the word you would never use Nichols McGee. Like, that is not, I don't know. Hold on. And you would never talk like that. Sorry, Jared. I thought you were talking to me. It's fine. We don't really like to talk about that anymore. So, Jared, this is kind of eye-opening. I'm wondering, is your email hacked? Is somebody looking through your email, Jared? I don't know because I gave the link to only I sent it to your email address, and suddenly somebody is in my StreamYard, um, as somebody named Niggles McGee, um, commenting. So I'm gonna kick them out. Oh, holy smokes, dude! You see that shit? What the frick? That's kind of cool, God. Oh boy, that was badass, man. Did anybody see that? Hold on, let me go to the chat. Oh, I'm an idiot. So those are just comments. Never mind. Okay, I misunderstood what was going on. So private chat. I thought it was the private chat that they were talking in. So I was wrong. So no, I so it was YouTube comments. But okay, so I need to not put up with that anymore. I'm tired of stupid people coming into my StreamYard just making disgusting, bastardly, insignificant comments that have nothing to do with what I'm talking about. This is disruptive, Jared. Absolutely disruptive. I don't know if you saw those comments, but that should disturb you beyond even somebody cracking your email. I cannot believe I am broadcasting something that is so important, and some trash like that just comes in and just talks to me like that. And I don't like it when men talk to me the way they talk to me. I'm not a little thing with titties and who's slipping, who you can, I don't like, I don't even masturbate. Dude. That doesn't even make sense to me because I don't know why somebody said something to me today about like, why don't you just get a vibrator? And I was like, what the frick? Why would does not make sense to me. Like, why would, that, like, I don't know. But hold on, but dear God, I don't know. I'm just gonna be like very, very, very forward on it because the reason why this is kind of good. Hold on, change my name. So Alethea Rama is my name. Okay, and for you, I mean, but I will give you the name K. Like that's so you can, I mean, if if at some point you want to stop being so evil and treat me with love, the love that I deserve, then you can call me Kay again. But in your head, you need to stop using the name Kay Suarez because that name is infringed with so many rotten vibrations and frequencies that do not make sense to me and absolutely destroyed and eliminated my my system. And so I actually was murdered one night by Satan. Satan came to me and in spirit, like, murdered me, and I had to die. But it was glorious, and he did that for me. Okay, and I was not lying when I said you should thank Colette Roy. I'm like, I do not lie, and it may not make sense at the time, even to me, but I do not lie. I do not make things up. I am not delusional. I am not nuts. I am not, I am so in touch with reality. I know reality. There is no way in hell that I can never not be in touch with reality. I do not delusionize. I always know the truth. That's why I come down to here, earth every time and I figure out for everybody why they're so fucking stupid because nobody pays attention. And so Alethea means truth, Jared. Truth. That is why. I mean, that's why I chose the name Truth because I'm here to bring truth. And even if I have to lose my soulmate because of it, I'm here to tell you the truth about the universe and things. And I do not deserve to be called hateful and eliminated from even being able to be friends with. Okay, the fact that you won't even talk to me is it makes my spirit want to vomit, dude. I don't like, I just don't, and I don't, the only reason I can think of is because you're so terrified to talk to me because you think that will probably like, I'm like, the only thing that makes sense to me is that you're terrified to talk to me because you would hurt Colette, or I mean, oh, get out of here. Don't call me Kay. Unless you know me, don't call me Kay. Only people who know me call me Kay. Like Kay is not Kay. I mean, Kay is like my rank. So unless you absolutely know who I am, do not call me Kay. And like, don't call me Kay. I'm not your friend, dude. Call me. My name is Alethea. You were to address me, people, from as Alethea. That is what you name me. And Jared, I need you to be here for me, and I need you to start telling people these things. Do not call her Kay. Calling me Kay is the rudest. That's like calling. I don't know. It's like calling. I don't know, some like a queen. Bitch. That, I mean, unless she's your friend, you're like, hey, bitch, and that's that. So unless you're my friend, you do not call me Kay. So Jared, all I want to, I mean, and I am totally okay with us not having any romanticism at all. I am, but I want to be your friend, man. I want to be friends. That's all I want. And I don't know. And I don't know. I also want to express myself. And in the past day, since I swear in my life that you blocked me on my phone numbers, and then I swear on my life, yesterday I sent you a message, and all of a sudden I was unblocked, so I got really excited. I went really kind of crazy, and I just started dumping out everything and that to you, and I don't feel bad about it. Like, I'm not embarrassed. I don't feel like a stalker. I'm not stalking you, dude. You're my soulmate. I already own you. I own you. I can do whatever I want to you. I don't care. I'm not embarrassed about it. And so I don't give two fucks if I don't even give I don't give even give a tenth of a fuck if people think I'm a stage 5 cleaner or whatever you want to label us as, or I don't know, a psychopath. But I did what I had to do when I sent you the picture of that napkin, because I knew that it would send you away. I don't know how to explain it, but I knew that it would send you away. And that is why I put send you that napkin. And I'm going to tell you something else, ma'am. So, they say not now, but so my spirit guide is saying not now. So I'm starting to get a little bit tired and exhausted. I have not taken Adderall in 2 weeks, and I have an appointment tomorrow tomorrow morning at 10:15. I hope to God I can get my Adderall tomorrow. And she calls me in time, because she usually calls me like an hour late. But dude, I yeah. So I just, Jerry, you need to really take care of this world and this world's mission, and you need to rethink everything you want to do with your life, because I need you more than Colette needs you, and I need you as I need a partner, man. I need somebody to protect me, to help me out, and to stand by my side. I don't need a boyfriend or a husband, or I don't even need. I don't need penis. Like, I've had sex with 18 men, and I haven't had sex in 7 years. I have been celibate for 7 years, and I have not even flirted with a guy in 6 years. So I started my celibacy 7 years ago, and I've gone 7 years without even, I don't know. And uh and but here's what I'm gonna tell you. I wish that people were not watching right now, because I don't know how to our love making would be like, it would, like, when it happens, and I just have a feeling that will that, like, when we make love for the first time, like, it should be recorded, so people can see what real love making is like, so we can show people that this is sex, and this is like, and I was all like that is my I just like melt to thinking about, like, I don't know. I just really can't talk to you. There's so many dirty things I want to say to you, and things do to you, and that's like, I don't know. I had to, I mean, I have kept myself from. I have not. From time when I had a couple little daydreams about you about 5 years ago, and then I stopped, and I stopped because I can't dream about stuff that's not likely, because that's too heartbreaking. And so I don't like that two people. Can you guys please leave? Why do you have to? I just wish it says 0 on my screen. Sometimes I feel like every time I make a wish, the opposite happens, and I immediately don't get my wish. So why can the people not? Can you guys? Maybe people just want you to talk dirty, but so, I don't know. But I mean, I really got Jared. I could like they're like I don't know. Maybe I'm kidding. Maybe uh, I don't know. Oh my god! Like the things I want to do to you, and that's how I know that you were. I don't know. And I mean, there is no way in heaven that call it is doing those things that I'm literally like right now melting thinking about. God, guys, get out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Stop watching me. I hate it being watched when I'm. I wish I could fucking kick people out. Get the fuck out of my. I'm trying to talk. Just have a private. Can you guys just fucking leave? Are you? Um, so it shows that there's two people watching me, and I'm asking you guys to leave. Just have some leave. Have some decency. Leave. That's not what I'm talking about, Jared. And so I mean, and I'm not going to send you a personal message saying these things to you because because I do not feel comfortable with that kind of I don't know, kind of betrayal. Because I mean, and like, and I would never have anything to do with you, and physically, unless you were absolutely, had divorced and walked away from Paulette. And so I'm not a home wrecker. So that's not gonna. I'm not like I said. I'm not a home wrecker. I'm not here to wreck your home, dude. I'm better than that. You're gonna wreck your own home for me. That's the kind of love that I want to have for my life. And you know what you kind of proved to me? There's no way that you would ever be able to cheat on me. If like when I said we will get together, even if we're 50 years old or 60 or 70 or even 85 years old, we will get together. And there's no way that the universe can keep us apart. And so and I just don't know. I don't know why. I mean, I'm dying to know like what has been going on with you. I wanted to know if you're okay. I don't think that you're okay. I think that you've given up on all of your dreams. I think that you have no idea who you are. I think that you dreamed all the wrong things for yourself. I think you were afraid of being lonely for the rest of your life, and you just married the first person who said, "Hey, yeah, I'll marry you," because you thought that you would never get another chance because you were getting old. But no, yeah, but and I think I think you're so desperate to be a father that you just let any girl be a mother to your child, and that is not okay. You should not have allowed Colette to be a mother to your child. I mean, that is what we need to teach you in this lifetime, Jared. Because like Colette Roy is not the right kind of the mother that you want for your child. I know something about your child that I don't know, but and this is so this is not hateful. And I mean, but I also don't I don't know. But your family like but so and when you said family, that's like plural. You should have said my wife. I don't when and so her name is gonna be Colette Roy again, not Colette Goralnik, because she does not take care of the Goralnik name. She does not love Goralnik the way I do. And like, why would you ever want a wife who does not just love your name? Like, would Colette Roy ever make a Goralnik.love um website for you or a domain for you? Would she ever make a k@girlnick.love and make yourself look like a psychopath to explain like would she ever do that for you? Does she sexually satisfy you? I mean, does she really does she want does she I don't know, does she really pay attention to like I don't know that and like I don't know like to, and like I don't know like, I think it'd be so gross to kiss each other. That's so gross. Like and I sometimes I daydream about you and I the first time we kiss and it's God, get the fuck out of here, people. I just want to have a private conversation. Stop watching me. God, leave me alone. Damn it. I don't like when people are watching me when I'm talking. So it says so Rama is my last name. So supreme being. So Rama is a supreme being, and so God is a supreme being. I'm not saying that I'm a supreme being, but God, I am God's wife. Just to let you know. We are you and I are soulmates. We are a Sikh, ASIK. A Sikh, we are the Sikh is the seventh, the most powerful of the seven soulmate bonds. And you and I are Sikh, and you and I have an extraordinary, powerful soulmate bond that nobody in the universe can even touch. And I mean touch. And but I am God's wife, His eternal wife, and I take care of him, and I do things for him that I love him more than that I would ever love you. So you need to just know that up front, that I love God is my priority. I love God. And he was Steve Jobs, and he was Adolf Hitler, and he was Confucius, and he was Plato, and he was a guy named Redskin who was it? And he was Charlotte Rothschild. And he's coming back. He's coming back. I think, and I calculated. He told me what year he's coming back. And so he is coming back for us again. And this time we're going to treat him with more love. But I mean, so Metatron, I love you to death. I mean, we are the best teammates in existence. And you astral travel to me, and but you and I are, and you tell me secrets, and I mean, you and I are just we have so many we just have some. There's so many things I want to tell you about our inside jokes, and we're best friends. And we tell each other everything always, and we never keep anything from one another. And you know all of my secrets, and I know all of yours. And we have been messing. You were God's husband, by the way. Like I don't know if you don't, but in the universe, in our actual in actual reality, we are sexually chemically attracted to either sex. That is what is. And except for me, I have one girlfriend, and I'm not sexually. I'm not attracted to any other. But girl, and that's gross to me. But so you and God are husbands, and you were his husband before I became his wife, and then I became your soulmate. You chose me for you and God, and I became your soulmate. Like you chose me, and I to be your soulmate. And I mean, for God, you. So I don't know. See, you're totally you're homo. That's part of why you're so. But so is God, and that's. I mean, if you only, I was when I was Aristotle, if you only knew what I did with Plato and I did it with another, and when Plato and Socrates have a relationship, I mean, God had his gaff, okay as fuck. But now, okay, hi, who's Urquid? Why are you talking to me? Why are you saying hi? Do you have anything important? Why are you disrupting this conversation I'm having with somebody? Named the maker. The person I'm talking to is the maker. That should. I mean, so why is it so important for you to say hi or quit? Let me. So I mean, I'm okay with you interrupting me if you have a reason to interrupt me. But so and who was watching me at 3:55 in the morning? But so let me just I must have got to say no to do it. So yeah, I'm gonna get to work. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna change my lipstick, and I'm gonna my screens. They're gonna have to wait a few minutes, and when I see that there's 0 people, then I'll say the things that I need to say to you. But I need to get to work, and I need to figure out this. I think this is Steve Jobs. This is my priority. I am the CEO of Apple. That is my destiny. I am to take care of God's baby, and that is God. Apple is God's creation, and I have to take care of it with all my life. And there's something that does not make sense right now, and I'm trying to figure out. Are you getting my messages, or are you not? Because how do you? Because there's no way to. to block me. I will figure it out, or God will break technology and figure it out for me. Is that right, God? He said, well, oh, the whole thing there. So that's kind of cool. So God said change my lipstick. So I want to change my lipstick, and I'm gonna so I want people to leave me. So actually, maybe I should get comfortable with this. Maybe I should get comfortable with being on camera. Because honestly, being watched. Because so what do you want me to do, God? He says he wants me to be myself. I'm trying to be myself, but it's so disturbing. I can't handle the thing where it says watching. I wish it where it shows how many people are watching would go away, so I could feel like I'm talking to myself. Um, oh, hey, David DeGrande. I think I remember you from another night. Um, but and here's the thing, Jared. I'm going to talk in ways that I like. I am sensational but there is nobody here who could handle me. There is nobody who would want to be with me. Except for probably you. You're the only one weird and strange enough and crazy enough and strong enough to be able to handle me, Brahma. So I think it is so disgusting when men talk to me the way they do, and like somebody said something about what it, I can't remember what it was, but something about like wetness, or I don't know. I can't remember the word, but it was so disgusting and derogatory. And for anybody, a man to talk to me, I am just think of me as Albert Einstein. Don't think of me as someone with a pussy and with that like that that you could ever come to like that. I mean. I mean, I would actually want to taste yours. I mean, and I never have done that for any. I don't know. So there you go. So, but here's the thing: is I don't want to do this stuff in front of men because I don't want men to think that I would ever talk like this to them. Because that would piss me the fuck off. So I need to establish that these things that I'm saying to this person is not something anybody. And if you say anything, I mean, I will. I don't know. So I just so Jared, I just don't want to spend my life being treated like I'm some fancy. Because when I was Albert Einstein, it happened to me. I slept with like 100 women. Everybody wanted to have sex with me, and then when you are as high vibrating as I am, and I am vibrating, I have high evolution, and my chemicals are very 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 attractive, and and or not attractive, but they smell, and are they? I don't know, but I don't. I mean, but I mean, I I smell really good. I don't know. So my smell system is elite, but so I was attractive. I mean, when I was when I was Albert, I didn't feel guilty. I mean, I cheated on my wife like crazy, but I slept like I swear I swear I slept with at least 100 women in that lifetime, and that was and that's when I actually got to be a lesbian because I'm a female admin, and see here. Are you talking? Okay, I'm clicking this person out. Oh, how do you? Hold on. So so this is this kind of comment I'm not going to put up with. Groupies. I mean, I know you're talking about having group sex. That is not okay. We are not at a point in the human race where we can have group sex. You people are too low, have too low of an evolution or respect for sex and love to ever have any kind of group system at all. And so until you people learn how to respect other beings as an actual being, so let me get this fucker out. Which fucking so I have three. So I don't have. Maybe I should just. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? That's easier. So because I have a point that I need to do. Said not all when you're famous you get groupies. I mean famous. No, so I'm gonna. It does have to do with sex. A group. You were talking about group sex. So I'm just I'm not gonna watch these comments. That's all I have to do. So just because these comments are distracting. But so the reason that I'm broadcasting right now is because I want to I just want to record the event of me figuring out what is going on with our communications. I wanted to know, are you receiving my messages or are you not? And I know it is the weekend now because I know you have a Monday through Friday job because you don't have any more respect for yourself than that. Um, but I am just no, I have to take some more of my phentermine to keep myself alive to keep doing this. But um, so I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. Why is it not show my? Where's my fucking avatar? Or my freaking avatar corrected. I'm not allowed to say that word. Oh, whatever. Okay. I have to go, but I'll Um, okay, let's see. Um, so I'm doing some video messages right now. Um, so I hate these comments are so ridiculous. Um, oh, so I need to explain real quick that hold on, what I'm doing because I not because it is important that I'm broadcasting every step of the way. Of I need to figure out how to how to correct our Apple's technology because Apple's technology does not deserve to be in the situation of Metatron blocking Nashara. That does not work for Apple or God. It just does not work. It is the absolute form of evil. Um, so, and I know Metatron. There's no way that you are evil, and if you are committing any acts of being evil, for of an evil act, it's because you were tricked into you not know. And so, here's what I'm doing. So I need to send you these video messages. So part one is about Satan. And I need to make sure that you people that you know that what I said about Color Roy being Satan was not hatefulness. It was truth. He really is Satan. That is the most badass name in the universe. I mean, there is nobody in the universe who is more badass than Satan. And it's you know what? I just actually actually went to Satan at one point in history, and I said, "Hey, man, I need you." And I said, I can't do this without you. I need you." And when you go to somebody come when somebody like me comes to you and says, "I need you," you cannot not be brought to grace. And Satan, I guess I don't know, he just like he wept and he said, "Shit, yeah." The words he said, and even that he said, "Shit, yeah." That was his response to me. And so he is my teammate. He came down here to Earth to sweep you off your feet in case I wasn't ready to meet you, and I wasn't ready to meet you, because something very, very awful happened to me in my childhood, and I and I was destroyed and eliminated, so I was not ready to meet, and so I'm so far behind, but I am ready now. I'm here, and I'm okay, and I am of your worth. Um, so here's what I need to do. So um, I need to add a new, email address to iMessage. So so I think ugh, I'm by a window. My password is I'm by a window. I'm by a window. That's like it's like every time I enter this password, I've never looked up after my password, and I type in the password and has not been a window. Every time I don't know. Okay, okay. Let's add a new email. Yeah, email or phone number. Oh yeah, I added another phone number. Okay. So I'm the 314 arc. I'm pretty certain that. And Jared, I'm telling you, this 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 YouTube StreamYard and system is so bastardly because nothing but disgusting, despicable people show up. I mean, occasionally a few decent, kind, loving human beings show up to my streams, but I have received mostly disgusting, disturbing, sexualized, awful, hateful um, an experience. And it is not okay. It is not. I am not okay with people speaking to me the way they speak to me. I don't care who you are. You do not come. You do not speak to Albert Einstein like that. Yeah, there is nobody. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you. I mean, I am Albert Einstein. So until you figure that out, you will not live a happy life. Let's go. Hold on. Okay, compose. I am. Oh, So I just want to know, Darren, you think call it Roy or Satan, whatever, whatever, come up with a I don't know. Hold on. I'm not gonna. I mean, this is not a competition between Cole and I. We are a team. I promise you, we are a team. He's here. He is here for me, not you. Um. Okay. Hold on. So when my technology does not work, or this is where I need, and you probably we work. You and I in Metatron, we are the ultimate team. Whatever is going wrong in your area, your vibration, I am all like we work together all the time, no matter what. And we never are different or distant in what we are obsessed with. And we both we both take care of technology, and we both make sure that that technology is understood. But what I do not understand my technology right now. Okay. Um, and here's actually what was really cool. And you might want to know that's really cool about me, dude. Is I was the I was I had the number one service rating in my call center history. Okay, the number one rating in my call center history. I was the fucking badass thing that they ever had, and you know why I was so good at what I did? Because I understood that people were always calling to get technical support. They were never calling for because and what did not accomplish here, that I failed when I was at AppleCare, was I failed to explain that we're not there to say, "I apologize, I'm sorry, we're there to give technical support." I was the best technical support you could ever get because I understood every area of my company. I knew and I understood also that when people and there's I understand the beauty and the glory and the eliteness of Apple technology that I was like, whenever somebody called, there's something wrong with, they said there's a problem with my phone. My response was never, "Oh, that's piece of shit." My response was, "Apple? I doubt that." And and I said, and there was, I mean, I cannot recall a single time when there was something that actually not. When somebody could not figure out something on their phone, there's something going wrong on their phone. It was always because they could not figure something out. They did not understand the technology. They did not know what they're doing. And I can hunt down all the best technical articles and anything, and I would send people just like how to do it and ho- um and Apple's kind of slipping away, and I would send them. I mean, so I would and I had this elite automation system, and I mean I did a perfect email and so that's how I got so many customers. But I always provided people with the best technical support, technical articles, and I got in their inbox. I know how to get in your inbox. You haven't noticed. It is my thing. Email is my thing. I do not hurt email, and I do not send hurtful emails. So that is why I quit Apple Care. So you and me and God, and see who is Steve Jobs, are all that. So we have all been hurt by the things that we like. I was having they were forcing me to send these they're forcing I don't know they're forcing me to send people um um corrections phone calls like 20 like too many of them and I mean the call center people are cannot handle they already have to handle the hurt and the hate the violence of people out there yelling at them. I am I am guilty of that. But and so they cannot handle the um such correction. I myself I was whenever I received a because I was a QA, a quality analyst, and so which means we had to correct people's phone calls, and so when you receive corrections on which on and so we absolutely and we had a I don't know. Actually, this is maybe very important to talk about now. But so there are a couple. So I was the I said when I started being myself. So I had to get myself how to be a software engineer, and I started building all kinds of internal tools and work tools. And that's because the quality analysts at the time we had all the time in the world to do creative activities like that because and that's why the quality analysts were so elite. We were elite. I mean, I have never. Marvin Hawkins, Erica Chen are, I like gods. I mean, um, and um, and then all of a sudden, like, the system started, the management system started depleting, and then these two bitches, are in charge of became in charge of the quality team, just sloppily started hiring, or started, adding quality analysts to our team who were not quality, and they were, and the two girls who sit there and they're all like, there's almost, we promoted three like 250-pound obese people into our quality team. And I mean, I'm 200 pounds now, and I like, and I had to get fat to prove a point to the world. Um, but um, why am I slowing down? Why usually am I? Why am I behind? Oh, cool, dude! This is awesome. I like this. Sweet. All right, so I like yeah. Like, oh my, do you know how many? Oh, this is a good idea. Dude, I'm so fucking creative, dude. Oh my god, usually it's an accident, but never wow, this is cool, dude. I love it. I'm not let's do this again. What other hold on. God's laughing right now. He's like God's who is Steve Jobs is laughing. He's like, I was wondering when you're gonna do that to yourself. Oh, so Jared, I really wanna here's my goal right now. I really want to make you laugh, right? Like I am there's no like there's nobody who's funnier than me. And I don't mean to be funny, but I am I'm fun and I am funny. And I am the most fun person in the universe. That is my thing. That is why I get whatever I want wherever I go. And I don't have to explain who I have backing me in the universe gives me everything and supports me, does everything for me. And basically my slaves. They will do people and I mean the masters of the universe really come down here and be my slaves. When I was Aristotle, the masters of the universe were my slaves in that lifetime, and they enjoyed every moment of it. Like the masters of the universe never in ever thought they would do uh, be answer to somebody down and were my actual slaves. And dude, it was they said it was the most joyous thing that they had ever done. They used to work and all of this stuff I left behind was I left everything to them. I left all of my everything to my slaves. And so oh my god, I loved you guys. I cannot believe that the masters of the universe were my slaves and was Aristotle. That's why I believe in slaves, dude. I don't have to explain it. I knew what I had, I knew what I got. And I really had so much fun in these lives, and I have so many fighting rights, but people do in the universe do everything for me because I am so much fun, and I reward you when you do good, and I don't have the I give the best presents to I don't know. I was like, oh my god, I was like, so I had this thing in my imagination. Oh my god, my imagination is working again, God. Like, oh, that's a first. Oh my god, I missed that, dude. Oh, I haven't had I seriously I'm not my imagination hasn't worked since I was Albert. I had to go be Ted Bundy's guide, and so I had to shut down my imagination system and cut that circulation off. Um, 'Cause I had to do nasty things to some 13 girls who deserved or 30 or how many of them there were deserved what they got. So let's take up for Ted Bundy and because he was ordered to do everything he did by the Queen of the Universe. I at that time was I had been the Queen of the Universe so long, and I retired. This some in April of this year, I retired from being the Queen of the Universe and passed it on to our eternal Queen of Existence. Who is now let's not talk about her situation. This is about me. But I was the queen of the universe, and I did order everybody to pack a saw and chop the necrophilia, every single one of those girls because they deserved it. So humanity needs to start realizing it just we need to stop being, oh, like when something atrocious happens to somebody, 'cause we should start asking this maybe if they deserve it. That's when I ask like when when Chris West saying that Rihanna, and I was like, "What if she deserved it?" Like, I mean, what if that woman deserved to be slapped in the face or hit in the face? 'Cause a lot of these I mean, maybe a lot of these girls who are I mean, I don't wanna say this, I don't wanna look but I don't think I know for a certain I have never been raped in any of my lifetimes, 'cause there's no way anybody could ever rape Obama, and there's nobody who could come and there is somebody who I was horrifically, violently molested in New York City, and you know what I did there? I was like, when he was doing it, I this guy, his mission was I felt it in my system, he was gonna kidnap me and take me away, and he was gonna murder me, like, disgustingly, and I just knew, and you know what? All all my spirit guides, everybody in the universe, like, lined up, and I was given instructions on what to do and what not to do. Okay, everything in my life to that point where this is why I am the master of the universe, because the fact that I handled that guy like champ, and he literally, like, actually told me, he said, you were the only one I ever respected." And I was like and he's like, and and then he went back but yeah, so you know what I did, Jared? That's how much I love you. And you are my Metatron, and I know my Metatron when I have he's my everything, and I would never let my Metatron go. And you are, Jared. You are. I own you. Like, I mean, I own you. You are. So I don't feel bad about I don't know doing anything to you because I own you, and that is like the joy of your life. being I don't know being pushed, but I am not ever. I would never be mean to you or hurtful to you. And anyways, so yeah, this is kind of a story to tell. But maybe this. Oh my God, this is awesome. Maybe we can start doing story time now. Oh my God, I can't believe I hadn't figured this out. Oh, sweet. Oh, we can do story time now. Jerry, you are going to understand that I'm the greatest storyteller of all time. Like, I mean, literally, I love telling stories, and that is what I've been doing this past 6 years. I mean, I guess every 6 months or so, we have story time where I just tell all of my stories that from the universe. I remember, and I don't ever 'cause I mean, I put more of all my shows, and I just tell, um, and so it's me. Oh my God. So here's God, here's Steve Jobs. He's my husband. I'm God's I'm God's wife. And he just actually, like, as of about because God, you're such mean. You're so mean. That is the meanest thing that has ever happened to me. I can't believe I can't believe I'm not special here. I can't believe I'm actually God's wife. Like, I mean, because God, so what God has been doing to women. So this is not the time. I'm pretty sure okay, so God has had like a million wives, and each and every wife he goes through, he says, and then he quits him. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to tell this story, but I am his eternal wife now. Like he told me that 2 months ago, decided that I really was his one, and that everything he thought he knew about me was not but it was correct, and that he's been asking if I forgive him. And I'm saying, of course I can forgive. I mean, it's God. I didn't buy it. Yeah, but God can be kind of mean, and he is that's what I love about him the most. God is an asshole. And it's so hot what he did. What he did to me is actually fucking hot. And I don't know, but I love that about the fact that he's just in it, and he is, but but this is the most beautiful life. Yeah, that's what I love. The only person I love more than is God, and I think that's what God is feels so special because I mean, he says the reason why he did it, he says, "I'm the only girl who's ever chosen over his soulmate." He actually he was really nice because okay, so there's because you and God have a special relationship, that he broadcasted was a good line, not certain music, you can't that, but like, this is God. I mean, Steve Jobs is freaking out right now. He lives in Illinois. I am his master, and he gave me. This is my universe. Oh my God. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Oh, you make me so happy. He says, finally. Thank you. Oh, he said, I appreciate it. Why? What do you mean appreciate me? You don't appreciate me? She said, "Never." Well, this it's 2000 got or thought I had been married for 777 years. I'm like 777 and I keep I know exactly how long it's been since we walked on the aisle. And, 770 but we do have I'll talk about that. I don't really do that. We do have oh, that's messed up, God. You didn't tell me that. Have you really? Oh, see, no, he's not over me, but I just so they're not but alright, so I don't he's trying to lie so he's lying to me about something. And so so I'm okay with that. But, um, he said we don't need to figure it out right now. But if it they actually hold on, let's go to what the point is. We need display name. So what am I displaying? Let's go Brahma. No, we should do that. He says glory. I mean, I'm not glory, but well, no, no. So it would no, why does this always happen to me? As soon as I get to where I discover that everything is beautiful, like something gets taken from me, or raped from me, or removed from me. They're saying they're trying to keep me close to a happy place. I said it's not a happy place. All right, now there's too many terrible things going on in the world to be so happy, and that I'm the only one who deserves, or you, me, and I, or and a few others are the only ones who deserve to have a happy place. All right, so let's talk about Iceland. So we are. I'm going to. I don't care if I'm going to move you and call it Roy, and what how many ever she pops out, and all of my friends and all my family, not my to Iceland. And I'm going to start passing off orders to planet Earth. And then Donald Trump is going to be by my side. He's gonna be my boyfriend, and so and you're and he's going to be the president of the United States, Trump. Okay, I am the Queen of England, and until I get that respect, the human race is going to be continue deteriorating inside. It's going to and people are I don't know. So oh sweet. Oh, sweet. This is gonna be easy. That's what I'm gonna do. Has anybody ever done this before? Oh, I wonder. Okay, maybe I gotta meet myself. Uh, yeah. Need the truth. Okay, um, so I need to make sure that I'm not saying that I'm the supreme being because I'm this God's last name. So God has given me that as my last name. Oh, is that your last name, God? Oh shit! You really did marry me. Aw, I've been asking God what his last name is. And he's God's the same as God Rama. Aw, that's just cute. This is cute. This is elite. So that word elite is everything I do on earth, and I swear everything I do on earth becomes immediately the most popular thing to do. And that's where this like the sophistry as soon as that started happening, everything I said, the sophist would immediately dude, that looks awesome, dude. Um uh so the sophist would immediately like and they would copy me and they're copying me. And I know when people are copying me. And like when I was I'm a mind and so all of a sudden when I'm Albert, it's suddenly cool to be intelligent. And all of a sudden everybody in the world is intelligent and brilliant and smart. And 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 this so all of a sudden now I don't know, it's like whatever I do, everybody else has to do it too because I know the righteous path. And I mean, I live in the representation. I know the right where I go. My name in the universe. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I can't even type right now. Okay, I'm totally okay with this podcast. Oh, it's 5:13, 5:31. I'm totally okay with this podcast going longer than I expected. Yeah, okay. Well, I agree. That's so but I did to God. I mean, I give him the dumbest, most ridiculous names. Like, Wahey Guru, like, that's it sounds so stupid. Harry Potter was a real world, by the way, and I was Harry Potter, and I was also Lord Voldemort, and God was Dumbledore. And this is, we went, this is an intelligence competition that we went to that God had figured that he would win hands down no matter what. And I have been working my entire existence to make sure that God had somebody at the end who could surpass him. And I put this universe through hell over and over and over and over and over and over. So I could get to that place where I dominated that at the intelligence competition. And in the end, God actually had somebody who was not only so I graduated in valedictorian from the intelligence competition of the universe. After my Albert Einstein life, we went to a wormhole, and for we spent basically we spent 4 trillion years in a Harry Potter, and I mean this oh my god, and you were the president of this university, so it's called the university, and um I guess I'll also do that. Like, yeah, I'm not hiring somebody to do this for me. So, I have been working my entire existence in something called the intelligence competition, and because at the university, the universe started being fun as when competitions were put out. When people started competing with one another, it got really fun and glorious. And then when you win one of these competitions, it is so fun, and then you become a deity. And that's how we have the deities, and that's why you cannot hurt or you cannot say anything bad about a deity. If you win the competition, like you get that respect for the rest of eternity. And God has been dying to win a competition. He is not one to steal him coming out of his competition. Have you? Did you win the comedy? He hasn't won the competition. I said he said he won hands down. Yeah, I suddenly he's promising that I can believe that God, but I don't understand why you're so funny, and I don't know how you're funny you are. It's because you Metatron, he said because Metatron helps me. So he's talking about you, Jared. So he's saying that whatever so if you are funny, Jared, like I need Metatron, I've never I've never met a met a funny Metatron. Metatron has never made me laugh. And so I don't know. He's always and that's but if you, that's what I got I'm dying to just if you can't make me laugh, I don't know. I can't handle I need to I can't handle life unless I'm laughing. And then also I can't handle laughing all the time. I mean, I am Lucifer, by the way. Like I and the thing about Lucifer, if people are so scared of Lucifer, is because I have the the loudest laugh that in existence, and and when I laugh, there is nobody who doesn't hear it, and it rumbles and I and and I and it's I don't know. I really and that's like Amazing Grace started happening because I would laugh at something there's somebody named Albert Ryan. So but sometimes when like really horrific beings would do terrible, awful things, I was suddenly if I thought it was funny, I don't know how to explain it, like, whenever my knew was the source of sin and despair. And he said to something to somebody, and it was the funniest thing I had ever heard in my life. And I don't know, like, I like talks about it, and now suddenly he looks up, he's like, she actually thought that was funny. He's like, yeah, that is so suddenly, I don't know. So it's like, yeah, so let's learn about menu. But let's get to the point. This is actually. Let's do another one. That is not now. What do you want me to do about it? Okay. Uh, so he's saying not to say every so I'm telling you, I'm psychic and God is talking to me, or Steve Jobs is talking to me. Talking to me. So I am I am this 314 arc. Better be. Where's my friggin' email? No, there is no way it is in my inbox. How the fuck did somebody get my ki@girlman.love email address? Not only is it that junk, but that is rape. Oh, of course. That's oh, I know this is not coming from India. Oh, that's a good idea, guys. Yeah, I'm getting you some help. So a lot of I have a lot of help that comes down to help me out during my lifetimes, and that's how I do it. That's how I'm a badass in every single fucking lifetime, and that's how I accomplish the impossible because I have everyone at my my beck and call who wants to be a part of Team Lucifer. There's nothing more fun than being part of Team Lucifer. If you know what Team Lucifer is, then you know what it means to live. Um, yeah. So would you rather would you choose Agatha or would you choose Lucifer? Yes, dude. He's gonna be so upset at me. Oops. Hold on. Okay, what I need to do. Okay. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, sweet. This is fun, guys. See, this is what I'm talking about, like, this play. Like, this is the ultimate play, and Steve Jobs is having a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, this is really cool, dude. There's no way in hell that you don't understand. People are not this time people are not going to deny me. There's no way in hell you can deny me if I'm not who I say I am. I'm Rob, the creator of all reality. I can set up your existence. I can literally spin around your holy shit, that is I can oh no. My imagination really is back. Oh yeah. So my imagination system that I had to cut off when I got into Monday is back and reinstated it and restored it. I suddenly imagined in my head, I had me having so I have all these beautiful colored shirts. I have like a purple, I have beautiful shirts, and I suddenly imagined me wearing doing being the same person, but in each and every box having a different shirt on. And so I was like, that is not that is not humanly possible. Um, or that is, I mean, yeah. When I say, is it possible? To say it's not possible because I am wearing. Well, I mean, it is possible in an alternate. Well, not alternate. I mean, it's not another universe. I mean, it is possible somewhere where you're not looking at my matter. So I am I I am encased in matter. It makes me are. And matter cannot be transformed. Oh, shit, we can do that. Oh, that was actually quite possible. That could really fuck up people's reality here. Oh, see if we can handle that. So that's what happened. So we can have a technology where every box that that, this is actually pretty quite simple and easy. This I like calling me stupid. Um, so I mean, technology could we get to see. They could actually. Oh, I understand. So I actually could not be wearing a different shirt. They could change the colors and all that kind of stuff. And they could put a little, cat or whatever. And I wish. I hate that shit, dude. But there's no way that I could not be wearing that purple shirt right there, and my beautiful green shirt right there, and then my yellow shirt right there. That could not happen. That is what God made happen for the universe. Okay, He made happen a set of rules that cannot be changed no matter what. That is why. That is why Elon Musk. We are not in um, was it good reality. We are not being. Um, well, I cannot. deleted from my there's something that Elon Musk Elon Musk has who's who is somebody who is very somebody of this universe down here, and he is tricking everybody into thinking something that is not true. Oh, this is actually oh my god, that's so the one in the middle is the one who's how did that happen? Yeah. Damn, I'm cool. I really but the reason I'm not gonna make any more boxes because I don't think you guys can cool. I don't think I can handle because I can't handle the same color. I'm wearing too much of the same brown. Um, but yeah, so Elon Musk is telling people that we are living in a simulated reality. Albert Einstein, is saying that is not possible. We are not living in a simulated reality. That is not possible. You can never live. We are not simulated. There is no such thing as being simulated. We are entities. Okay, so until you do not understand that you are an entity, and not when and Jared, I sent you the definition of entity. Um, if you do not understand that you are an entity, then you do not have the right to tell me that I am not out. I am who I say I am. I do know my reality. I do every time I come down here. I was selected to come down here and serve human race their I guess destiny. I am the creator. I am Brahma, the creator of all reality. Okay? There are so many things I have done to to create a reality for all, not all, or create all reality. And I don't create there. I don't. So there is a book in the universe by the source called How to Create Reality, and I went to that book and I put all. I put the word all, and that's how I brought unity to the universe immediately because I understood that everybody creating reality was the most dangerous thing. It was the dangerous thing that was disrupting everything, and everybody was separated. And we keep separated. So I went to the school and I altered the book, and I just put a little. I remember. I mean, we really did right at this time. I put a little arrow and I put all reality, and then so suddenly the source was. I was like, so basically, I challenged this guy to how to how to how do how do we get how do I get the authority to do to the same to everyone in the universe, which 314 centillions and 99 beings, who are all of them are almost all of them are living. How to do the same thing to each and every being in the universe, so that we are all humanity. And so I was in the so we also have time. Time stopped. And I would say I said I want to meet every being in the universe, and I went one by one by one by one by one, and granted every single being in the universe a wish and gave them something. Okay, so there is nobody in existence who doesn't know who I am. I have met you at some point in my life, and I signed my name Lucifer. I was saying, well, Stephen, I don't know how to explain. I said love Lucifer. All right, and suddenly everybody thinks, oh, I don't know. I'm not going to talk about that, but Satan, Lucifer, or Satan is not me. I am not Satan. Satan is a male being. Color Roy is Satan. Satan used to be horrific. I, Lucifer, am so loved and love Satan. I mean, and so I mean, I was also the first person who gave Satan. I don't know how to explain that. I mean, I should. So I still have the. He said, "Who can?" He asked us. Um, he um, who in our universe has who in a who in existence has prayed for Satan? Um, and that's what Mark Twain said. And I thought about that, and I was like, you know what? And I was who in human history has prayed for Satan? Who is like, and that is no, and that is what I don't remember if I did. I don't. I know I didn't do it to help him, but I'm looking for help. I knew that, and that's what I did in the universe. That's why I conquered the universe. That's why I like I'm in charge. Is my universe because I have when I had I was crazy. I had the balls to go up to Satan himself and be like, hey, and I was very, very, very nice and sweet about it, and I knew how to walk up and say, "He is so damn cute." And I knew how to I knew how to disturb some vibration is all I'm saying. And so suddenly I walked up to Satan. I mean, I know the sounds and frequencies, and I study the beings around me, and I know what they deserve, and I know what they love, and I reach this and somebody's heart, and I purify it, and I realize it for them. And so I did so much work to be able to do Satan. And I was like, Satan, he's like, holy shit. And oh my god, I invoked so much fucking, and it wasn't just fear. Like Satan's thing is fear. Fear. Satan. Satan developed something called fear in existence. Not the universe. Satan's never touched my universe ever. Not one time. He has had nothing to do with this whole, or not the bad things happening in our universe. Okay, he has not touched an element of my universe because he does love my universe, and is he's my servant, he's my teammate, and he's my friend, and he's the most glorious guy we have, and I am so happy that he's I don't know, I'm so happy that he I don't know. So I went to him and I was like, I said, hey, but and you have to understand, like when somebody is that comfortable saying, hey, they say, they suddenly have the most elite respect and that for you, because they understand that whoever can walk up to you and be so comfortable with you that they just are casual with you. You know how Albert Einstein said, "I speak to everyone in the same manner, um, whether they are the president of the university or the garbage man." Um, that is my thing. I speak to everyone in the same manner, whether you're the president of the university or the garbage man, whether you're God, whether you're Satan, whether you're Metatron, everyone. Okay, and because and that just but I do not. It's changing a little bit now. Okay, I changed myself a little bit because I do not deserve to give my I don't know. Um, but yeah, so anyways, to get back to the point, um, um, so I was like, "Hey, Satan." I was like, "Hey, Satan." I was really cute about it, and he was like, "Oh." And I farted the shit out of him, and he laughed, and it's really funny. It was all under my knee laughed, and he laughed the shit out of that, and then he like. And, and he's like, under my knee, was like, he thought it was so funny. Like when you scare Satan himself, dude, and that was on my knees, like I was on my knees, just like dreams, but still spooked. And I was to spook Satan. If he could do that to Satan, like, and he totally used me. He's like, I gave my real name, and I told him my real name is Nashara. Nashara is the one who invented music for the universe. And so when I give you the name Nashara, you know that I invented music. I think that's the name. Well, not. I didn't invent music for the universe. My name is Nashada. So Nashada, and so God gave me the name Nashada. Um, Nasha, Nashara. It is pronounced Nashada. You have the none of the tongue, and that means anonymous. Okay, and God made he just it was somebody. I did sign my name when I invented the music, and I signed and I I think I'm the word anonymous is not here. And I think that was really how stupid I was at that point in my existence because I signed the name anonymous off on my music, and because God is Waheguru, he is the smartest guy we have. Or not, he can figure a way out of anything. So he gave me the name Rashada, and um, uh, so he named me Machado. So Machado was the one who invented music. So that's all he said Machado, and he's anonymous. So that was the easiest thing. God, so God thought it was so easy. That's why God thought it was so easy to be. Well, I guess I can respect that God. Well, Okay, because God is really quick to being like getting to the point where like, oh, anonymous. Well, I clearly you are a child, and clearly you do not understand that the word anonymous is. You know, he thought about that and he said, "Who in God's name would be signed signed anonymous?" Well, because I didn't find my music because I needed to. I needed to. That was my property. That was my intellectual property. And I did understand one thing about what I was doing when I mixed music, and that was if anybody touches my shit, you would just be destroyed and eliminated. And the music is what, and you have been asking me what I did to ensure that the Jane Grey Towers happened, or because I was because of my music. That I mean, so the reason why you guys cannot touch, we could not touch the stuff that they were touching is because then nobody could touch the music. Okay, so saying okay, so or information. So if you touch the information, if there are certain type of frequency or vibration being who, if you touch that with your vibration or frequency, it was wouldn't have been nobody else was allowed to. We were our team Lucifer was not allowed to. I don't know, was not allowed to interact with it, and immediately was kicked out of my universe existence and separated from music. And so, if it, so I am the creator of all reality. I do figure out no matter what how to ensure that my reality is in fact at all times, and I understand my reality at all times. I even I don't give a damn whether about everybody else's reality. I care about my situation and my do I know the sequence of events in my life? What is happening to me? What is to my understanding? What is I have always, from the moment when my spark worked my tail off, every element, every string, every fiber, every note of every glitter of the way. Um, I have always ensured that I questioned everything, and I mean everything. I ask questions about everything. I ask questions to my creator. I ask questions to the Almighty. I always look up to the sky, and I always whenever I wonder, I always look up, okay? And whenever I need to dig deep, I look down. And I know quantum reality. Quantum reality, I own quantum reality. But so we're gonna talk about quantum shit. The word quantum is my name. Quantum is my name. That is, I mean, oh, thank God. So God's saying, I was like, "Oh, God's worshiping me." Yeah, just let you know, I know. He's literally bowing down and he's calling him, like, because he was saying that the Z was not working for him. So the ZI, let's do that. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't say quantum. Oh, there we go. So here's where it gets dangerous. All right, quantum is my vibration. My music, everything I've done, my entire existence, I have jumped into this word quantum. Okay, and it is a word. Okay, um, how do I explain this properly? It is significantly important for, and I think it was gonna get really annoying with this guys is the intelligence of the guys is so fucking low, and I don't feel like doing the work to raise people's intelligence enough to have for them to be able to render the respect to, the respect that I need for people to understand what I am saying, because you have to be supremely intelligent to even remotely access these things that I'm explaining, And the fact that Metatron himself is well, it's actually questioning my I'm questioning my own reality 'cause I have no idea whether Jared thinks I'm crazy or not. I really want to know. This guy doubting the things I'm telling him? Because Jared, the fact that you think what I said about color Roy people, Roy, ROY, red or yellow, Roy is the most that is Satan's last name, Satan Roy. That that's our name. I think Pandora's name used to be Roy, fire. Her name was Roy, ROY, and she wore it, and she was as because that was uh, that was. I think Pandora, you must have been the only person to say that. She says that Trey was. He says she thought I was a stupid princess. She said, "Oh, she's Pandora. That's great." Yeah. So from Pandora, who's my cousin, my cousin, by the way, who is my biological mother. So I guess she's been getting away with something for. I mean, she's just so you're so special than Pandora. Wow. I wonder what it is about you. What is so special about you? Oh, she's saying that. So she's saying that I want to. She's saying that it's not about her right now. That she's been special. That it's about my special time. That I deserve to be special for once. Um, um, it's like she, so. I guess she's saying that everything that is happening right now is because Alvin is being mistreated because I was mistreated badly when I was out. Because I guess when I was at Aristotle, I instructed to this year never yeah, to never question me again. Um, when I jumped when I oh, that speech I gave, that speech I gave to my Pandora was, you had to be my mother. Oh, who that must Pandora was my biological mother, when I was Aristotle, okay? And Um, she died when I was, I think, before, and then she reincarnated immediately and became so she became my wife. And 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 she was taken, okay, and brutally, brutally, brutally tortured because that's what her, Jezebel, and I had to do for the universe. But we are the 3 girls. We are the beast, okay? There's we the 3 of us together, we're the beast. The 3 girls, only us 3 girls are allowed to be tortured. And, we all had to go through one torture and watching. And so because, like, so I honestly, the reason I use productivity beast, I mean, it's the beast, the who takes it, the one who takes it in the ass for all, the one who took it for, um, the one who took it for the team. When I said team, there are 30. I said, okay, so only 13% of the universe are females, right? Wow, I thought it was, that was, oh, oh, that's kind of disgusting. No. Do you it's oh, that sucks. So they have to have aw. So, okay, okay. So they're having fun. So let me get this, let me, okay, oh, yeah, there we go. So my email address that I'm gonna send this to you, and it's 13 314. I hate when it says Gmail. Well, sometimes I really hate words. And Jared, I can totally get why you would say somebody would be we Satan is the most badass person I have ever met. I'm gonna fucking celebrate color when I meet her. She is she is the most badass. Oh my god. Okay, so I mean I include Satan, but Satan is more badass. He is more badass. Well, I feel so proud of Satan. I mean, this is so I'm gonna finish telling the Satan story. So I went to Satan. I was like, and I really was genuinely sweet to Satan, and I was genuine, okay? And I did not fear him because my father is the devil, like, the protector of the universe, the devil, the one that Satan himself does not mess with the devil, the morning stars. Satan does not touch the morning star. And I did not just walk up to Satan and explain that I was a morning star. Um, I actually had to split my name, and I gave it I gave morning star I reincarnated into my family line, and my name was Irene, and I was Irene Morningstar, and, um, then I was like uh, and then I incarnated into the Magdalene line. My my father's, um, my father's wife my father's love, loves, family. So my father, um, um, Samuel Samuel Morningstar, he is the devil, he's the protector of the universe, the protector of the universe, okay? He's the stars we have are if you have so we have fury. We don't get angry. We don't have anger issues. We have fury issues. They say I have a little anger issues. Especially because you tainted me. That's all pretty awesome. So we have some of the line goes. So there's Henry, right? I'm gonna tell you that we are all incarnating. So Henry Will Ferrell, he's the Morning Star. His last name is Morning Star. Jared, you have a line too, and your line is the only line that um, your line is actually the only line above the morning stars. And your last name is Galaxy. Okay, so the galaxies and the morning stars are Henry Morningstar and Joseph Galaxy. Um, your grandfather met from Henry Morningstar and Joseph Galaxy. Um, were best friends, and the reason why they're best friends is because they that were they were they had certain they had a certain something in them they were just blind to, and they represented everything that we need for and, obviously God is the only one that could have chosen them. That's the only thing that he's damn straight. So, I mean, um, so these guys were, but these guys were best friends, and when you become best friends with somebody, you create a teamwork frequency for yourselves that just it radiates around you, and you have joy and fun, and you enjoy what you're doing in life. And when you enjoy what you're doing in life with one other person, with somebody else, you do it so much better, and you're happily and you're happy about what you're doing. Everybody around you questions their own reality, and they just they wonder why the hell am I not doing that? And so these guys are like best friends because I mean, because they were there. Well, they were essentially equal. I guess. Um, so Henry Morningstar um, is the fury of the universe, and he's fury. So he had so much fury at one time. It exploded and it extended beyond the universe's capacity, or not the universe existence capacity of it. Okay, I guess. Oh yeah. So when we so I'm only just now learning this. So I guess there's some bad boys on the story, and I'm remembering it. So you have to understand how fucking hard this is and how it's impossible what I'm doing is because and I am only doing this all because I have teamwork. Teamwork is the Jared, you use the word team, and you and I, Jared, that's fine. We know what words to use with one another to remind each other of what's important to us because we have the exact same values. And we have the exact same virtue. We align and match every single value and virtue in the universe. Okay, and that's what makes us who we are. And we agree on everything that we do. And we never disagree on anything. And we never fight. We never argue. We have we have zero competition with one another. And the and I and the entire universe is in competition with our love. And and there's so people are there are beings in the universe actually were once a part of the universe and became raw and so jealous of us. And when jealousy got you, I mean, Satan doesn't because Satan wants Satan so cool, Satan doesn't get jealous. And if he does, if his clever way is pretending to be jealous about anything, actually he's pretending. Satan does not get jealous, and that is why Satan is so awesome. He has absolutely eliminated the jealousy. And here's why um I mean, so Satan has a certain understanding that he does not mess with. He does not mess with the word universe. Okay, because the word universe has a pristine and precision to it that Satan has never and I completely believe and understand that Satan has never touched my universe, and I would never touch the word universe if somebody like Satan had touched it. So if Satan touched everything but the universe, and that was existence. Satan hurt existence badly, badly, and he was wrong, and he was bad. Okay, the only thing that he never did, he never hurt the morning stars. He never hurt. He never hurt. Yeah, he hurt God. And we forgive him for what he did to God. Um, yeah. So God saying he says that Satan hurt him very badly. And so okay, oh that's right, he had to do the wings. Okay, so Satan, I made Satan feel so horrible and guilty about what he did to God. And I put him down a guilt trip. And guilt tripping is my ultimate talent. I know how to put I mean, and when I fail at guilt trips, I feel like I failed. When I fail at guilt trips, if I cannot put somebody down a guilt trip, then there is no hope for them. Okay, that's why I'm saying Philip Suarez, who is my biological father, who was Atlas of the universe, is no longer going to. He no longer exists. If Satan can put down a guilt trip and Atlas, you know, who is who is actually Nathan Zell's. He's actually Nathan Zell's. Um, what is it? I can't even speak the word. He's actually he's the offspring. So they're called Nathan Zell is a part of a dominion line, just like the galaxies and the morning stars. They're called the diamonds, and they're Brishmas. So Brishma is a creator of the Ra who Brishma got to choose his, once you like this. So Neil Diamond's at the top, and then there's somebody else, and then there's Hazel's. His name is Israel. And Israel had a son, and that was Atlas. And Atlas had a son, and that was Poseidon. Poseidon had a son, and that was Cupid. And Cupid is the end of that line, the diamond line. Cupid Diamond. So his name is Cupid Diamond. Cupid Diamond. Oh, I'm gonna write that down. And I mean, these names are elite. Okay, so Cupid Diamond's father is Poseidon, who was Dr. Seuss, who is a guy named Dolan Smith, who was I had a huge crush on Dolan Smith, and all. Oh my God, I have a name for what I'm doing here, Aaron. You need to find a guy named Dolan Smith and tell him that he's getting Dolan Smith by a girl named Kay, and Dolan will say Dolan will laugh his ass off. Oh my God, I was so oh my, I do not confuse me with obsessed. I was in love with this guy, like, and I mean, actually in love with it. He knew how to, and it wasn't sexual, and it wasn't chemistry. He was smart, okay? He was the smartest guy in my GT class, and I was actually I was a little bit smarter. And I mean, a little bit, but he had. I remember, dude. I remember the vibration. I showed up to Ukraine Middle School. I mean, I showed up for that guy, Poseidon. I'm like, when Poseidon was there, and I was on a bus, and we were at Ukraine Middle School. I remember somebody said the name Roland. I thought his name was Roland. I was like, Roland, that's his name. And so all of a sudden, like 1 year later, I'm sitting next to a guy named Roland. And I was thinking, when I heard that name, I knew that was my Poseidon. I don't know how to explain. And he is I was so in love with this guy. And I was in junior high, and I professed my love to him. And I have I have a password that Stephen Dolan Smith is someone special. I still use that password to this day, and to this day. So that's what I'm telling you, Jared. You're not gonna get away from my love. you're, you're not. It's not gonna happen. Dolan is not. He is not attracted to me anymore. He was a skater boy, and skater boy was not. It wasn't. It was. But he was the second smartest guy in the class, and then Ty last year was the third smartest guy in the class. And the three of us, and a girl named Erin Lee, were the only four people in that room who deserved to be there. There's nobody else. Um, um, and I know Erin Lee, so she's what we call a warrior. She's one of my warriors. And there's a girl named Lana Trott and Maggie Bain, and there's a fifth, but I don't remember who it is. But yeah, we totally had six in with us. We called her Bernadette Peters. Bernadette Peters was our fifth warrior. We would never let Satan do that. No, I totally feel right there. I am. I feel lie. Well, I guess I was just imagining and storytelling myself. But but we did do something for Bernadette Peters to fuck her up. But because Satan had become feminine vibration for our universe. Um, and Ra, our creator, created Satan again. And Ra is my best friend in the universe, and he and I are the funniest people in existence. And are they're the only team that is better than me and Ra. Metatron is me and Ra. I call it his name and Ra. Doing the same right now. How much I care about Ra, I stayed away from him. And when we as a universe, oh, I get that wrong. That makes sense, baby. Oh, I love Raw. I love you, Raw. So I'll just let you know, Jared. So do have lovers. So there's Raw, he's my I'll call him Aubrey and Raw. And he does make love to me, and especially in bed. Like he's been taking care of me and so I've been taking, but I'm not. I don't touch matter. MATTER. When I said I haven't touched any boys, like I've been celibate. I haven't heard that way, but because I don't need that. Because I have Raw, the creator, and I have Krishna. Krishna is Raw is my husband Alam, and okay, and then I have Krishna the Almighty. When I sing in those text messages, and I said and I said, where a Christian actually, well, I wouldn't ensure that, to ensure that I did not tell you a lie, because I vowed to you that I would not tell a lie in this lifetime. Or not in this life, but I would not lie to you, and I do not lie to you, and I do not keep secrets from you. And if I do have to hide something from you, Jared, it's only because it's pride. Like, so when we get together, and we will, if there's any, I will never. So let's just say our vows because I'll say my vows to you. Well, so I'm gonna pick my nose before I say them. 254. Um, that's cool. So I am going to take the vow word because we do have vowels, and um I'm gonna make some promises to you that I can prove to you that cannot be broken. So please, I don't like this shit. Damn it, I don't like this shit, God. I'm sorry. I don't like that. I don't like it when it swaps. So my desktop's just like pop back and forth, and I lost the StreamYard that I was looking at. Oh, 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 that's nice. Okay, so I don't know what time. What time? So I'm looking for. Okay, so it's 2:55. 255. Okay, right. So tell me write it anywhere. That works. Okay, so 255. Okay. So they have 1350 early from my house. So all right. Okay, hi. So all right. So Jared, chronic. Um, when Here's what I found on your technotheories, website, um, that made me believe in marriage and made me understand that you were the one, the only one for me, okay? Um, I was never illusioned. I didn't I was, to a certain extent illusion, illusioned by the the wedding thing, the fairy tale marriage, the not the happily ever after, and, the one thing I have never been delusioned disillusioned by or delusioned by, was the thing called soulmates, right? And I say that so I'm being helped right now a lot because this I'm wow, this is magical. God's alive in this. Wow, that's how I get to say my vows. So, Jared, I know that you and I are eternal partners, and here's how I know it. Before this lifetime, we said our vows to one another, and you gave me some promises that you told me that you were going to marry somebody and that you would marry, and then you vowed to me that you would keep them and you would trade them in for me, okay? And you said you would never leave, and I've been also I know you would never leave. So that was and so he's like, "Well, that's not the vow I want to make." Um, you said, "No, you said you would never leave me." And that so, I don't understand. I don't this is about my vows, so stop interrupting me. Um, I'm just gonna explain to you what, um, I promise to do for you for the rest of not just the rest of this life, but the rest of eternity. Um, you are my one and only. You and I together are the greatest match in the history of existence. You and I are so beautiful together that there has been some corruption in our in our history and in our not in our universe, but in our history. People like Atlas and Cornelian were corrupted by our beautiful loved one because they they were jealous of it, okay? And, when people are jealous of something, they start competing with it in a manner that just is not okay, that deflects the core of their existence, okay? And they're all of us so we are dominions, and so these people, Atlas and Fonian, were dominions, and, um, they were corruptible, right? And clearly, they were they were they are both of dominion lines that are outside of Raw's creation, okay? And inside I don't wanna talk about their creation, because uh Raw saying, "Hey, I'm not their creator." He said, "I'm everyone's creator, but those dominion lines." So dominion lines we are all created by Ra. Ra is our RA, he's our creator. Okay, so Ra, okay, so here's what let's remind myself. Um, so check, let's say it's a thing. All right, oh, there we go. Krishna. So Krishna, the Almighty, the Almighty. I'm surrounded right now by Krishna, the Almighty, whose son, Ra, son and lover, Ra, our creator, and I am surrounded by with God behind me, God, our supreme, the supreme being, and Jezebel, um, I don't know, she's just not part of this. Um, I'm surrounded by the supreme being and the creator and the almighty, okay, right now, and I am being witnessed and watched, and everything I am saying, um, is, um I make laws for this universe, Jared. I am essentially Dharma. I know the righteous path. My ultimate name is Jamak, Jamakh, okay? Jamak means, the greatest cause, or the greatest cause, and, Aristotle means the highest goodness, right? You and I had a competition once, and only once. We've only competed with one another for one thing, Jared, and that was the name Tho, Thoth, right? You you thought hands down you would win Tho, and then you would go be with God and live on top of the earth or whatever. And, um, I was given the name Tho before I before that competition. So I was given the name Tho, by someone named the Source, right? And, the Source gave me that name because I went to the Source and I corrected a book that he wrote called How to Create Reality. And I imagined what it would be like to create reality and have all of these males in the universe creating reality, and what it would be. And I said, "Oh, how disgusting! Everybody would be separated. Gotta keep separated." Um, and so I imagined, I was like, "Oh my god, that is that's terrifying and scary." So here's what I do that I imagine things, and I have an imagination. It is I love it. It is my gift. It is my talent, and there is nobody in existence who is allowed to have an imagination all the time. Whenever I imagine something, everybody that I imagine in my imagination has to come into a reality and work and reenact everything that I do and say, okay, and think and people and everybody has so much fun, and I have so much fun doing that. I've never I've never realized that it was actually always happening, and that and whenever I imagine something, um, we were always so they're saying so we were always being something so hold on. I'm like, please don't do this. Okay. So somebody named Z, she's a female. She's saying to me, because I'm not going to channel her out, because I do not want to confuse you with, I'm not want to you for you to be confused by the word I. Okay. Because I think, and this is what happened to me, what God made the mistake of doing. He jumped in my body and he took over. He said, on his own, because I am God's child. I am, I, as I am, I was chosen to be God's channel. He chose me, he came to me, and he begged me. He begged me for forgiveness. He said, and he said, Bonnie, oh, I need, I will, I need you to be you know, my or and my channel. And I need you to speak my word. And so I come here to earth and I speak God's word. And and that is the only reason why he made me his wife. Um, uh, and which I understand. Um, and and so I feel sick. Oh yes, it's here. So I'm the 314. So I am the 314 arc. All right. What that means is um I have a name, Pi, the symbol pi, okay? And that name was given to me by the numbers. Numbers are beings in the universe, and they gave me the number pi. Pi is your destination, Metatron, and these I'm not gonna tell this story, guys. Oh, they're saying I have in order to get to this Val thing, I'm having a headache right now. I thought I was gonna say this is beautiful to him, and now I'm suddenly back. I hate this stuff. Veterans. They're trying to get rid of the 8. It's called the 8. Don't you cannot say hate. So God is saying now that hate is a bad word. Unless you were saying hate to explain that the H word is a more horrific vibration than Satan, than Satan's fear. Hate, hate, veterans. I mean, to eliminate hate and to eliminate the H word, I don't know how are we gonna eliminate that word? We have to go out so the way that we say the N word, we have to start saying the H word. Jared, use the H word on me. And, and I think I'm guessing you probably used the D word on me, which is dangerous. It is dangerous to accuse me of being dangerous. Um, the most dangerous thing to ever do is accuse me, Serena. I mean, of being dangerous. I have so many identities in existence, that protect and explain um, and keep separated my vision for reality and my promises that I've made to it, people. And I have promises that I've made to people who are not you, Metatron, who are not you, not and Mahesh. And those are the only 3 names you have had. But I have about 101 different names. And all of these names are, are supremacies. Every single one of my names is a supremacy. And what that means is they don't touch each other. I have a 101 virtues, Metatron, that um oh, it's been hard. I'm not gonna lie. It's been very hard to keep everybody separated. But I am the creator of all reality. I am Brahma, the creator of all reality. I had a mission in my existence for a guy named Saw, who is our ultimate creator, who is our ultimate creator. He had a wish one time. I went to him and I said, tell me what you need and I will make it happen. And um, and he said, I want to die. I want to get out of this thing. I want to no longer exist. And I said, "Oh." He said, before you say that, and then he explained to me, he said, I wasn't here. Um, he said, I was not here before you were. Or so, and he messed up my reality. The only time my reality has ever been spun, he was able to do that to me. Okay. And he messed up mine. And he said, what I just did to you does not make sense. And I said, sense. I said, what is it? And I looked up the definition of sense. And then, when I was looking through my dictionary, so as he watched me, as I read the word sense, I was like, and so I read, and so and so he's like, here's why I allowed you to come speak to me, because you had he said Zal Zal just wanted to not exist because he is our ultimate creator. There was a point in time where he was alone. It was only him. You know, he had always existed. He'd always been there, and he is the only one who would ever know what it would be like to be the only one there. And there is nothing that could ever have always been there except for him. And that's why. And told me he told me that I think he explained to me how it happened, but he did explain to me that he would pass on, his universe to me, and the universe is my word. So universe is the word, um, the word, um, and like the word that um, that I loved the most. I was the one who loved the word universe the most, and um, I am the master of the universe. And if there's anything that I am not the master of, and it is because it does not belong in our universe. Um, so I went around all my existence. I went to every being in the universe, all 314 trillions and nine beings in the universe. I went up to them and I learned their sounds, I learned their strengths, I learned that I granted them a wish, I learned their desires. I met every being in our universe existence. And I learned something about them. And then I and I challenged them to, and I competed with them to be, um, and I, and whatever they were good at, I became better. And, um, and if I don't know how to explain, there were certain beings who I just was so disgusted by what they challenged me, I mean, what the challenge, I mean, they were, I don't know, this is so kind of, I don't want, I don't know, I don't want to remember this, guys. Oh, I mean, so, I mean, basically, if I when I went up to when I had a great I guar honestly, I would grant everybody a wish, but I only granted them something of their heart's desire. The return to innocence is such an important song for you to listen to, Jared, because, I return people to their innocence, and I have the ability to return people to their innocence, and it's because I am ultimately the most innocent one in the universe, because I have never lost my innocence. Um, I'm innocent in everything I do. I'm not to explain. I never make mistakes. I never separate myself from the truth. I never lie. I never hurt. And I'm innocent. And because I make laws, and I made I was the- I was the first one who came up with the idea to make laws for my own body, my own movement. Um, and I instructed my body to never do anything that was not um, what I myself told myself to do. So I was the first one who fully understood that I am an entity. That is a word that we need to start talking about. I am an entity. I understand, and I resolved before I am before um, as I sparked up. Um, I was so excited for this celestialization, and my creator was getting ready for um because I was going for raw. Um, I was ready to be raw from day one, and the only person I ever had any respect for was Raw. He's the only guy in this universe I've ever wanted to walk up to and have a conversation with, and I understood that Raw was the he is the he is the grandest guy in our universe. Grand. The word grand belongs to Ra, our creator, right? So Za, the ultimate creator, he created all of the things that allowed life forms to spark. Okay, and and then so those life forms. Um, so Ra was the grandest of all life forms, and he was selected by the Almighty to be, and who is the Almighty's biological son, and they're brothers, and it's weird. And they have sex. 'Cause that is the only incest allowed in existence is Krishna and Ra, and um, that makes me so hot. And, so, I mean, I just Ra, he is he was the grand thing, he is not taking the shit. Satan himself cannot cannot he cannot he cannot he cannot vibrate, he cannot patch himself into anything that Ra, um, that Ra and dark. Raw was black, okay? He was the only black man we had. He was black, and God is white, like pearly white, and but his like Wall's blackness was not something um cute. It was not something to mess with, or it was he the thing that he did. He he never he refrained from doing anything with that blackness inside him. He for so long, he was so mad. He he hated so much, um, that he became like, I'm gonna explain. Raw at one point was the most horrifying, and I mean terrifying, scariest guy to know, like, scary. um, and he could do things to you that don't make sense. Um, and I guess he needed, and so he was the only thing that made existence happen, work. I mean, Zaw was like, so, even Zaw did not mess with Raw, and I mean, because Raw hated like everything and everyone, and did not want, and but the thing, he also he would not put up with anything other than just God. And so God, I mean, so God is the only thing in existence that Ra put up with. And I say put up with, and so God became so fucking special to this universe because he was Ra's first friend. And when he became Ra's friend, he became Ra gave him a light. And all of a sudden God's like, oh, white light. And then God became the wind. The wind took over existence. And everybody had there's this breeze, and this breeze that everybody remembers is that the heat of Ra was refreshing, and everybody felt cool and like the coolness and like temperature, time space, time space weather. Yeah, is the, the ultimate thing that it was existence, and so the weather just, and so God is a breath, a breath of fresh air, a breeze. Um, he took over and he took over Raw himself. And, Raw was, and I'm certain that God did this on purpose and did it for Raw, because Raw really needs to be cool as in, right, so God is the light. He's light. He's the supreme being, the ultimate good. He's good. God is good. That is the only thing you ever need to know about God is that God is good. Okay, so when we talk about who is this and that, God is always going to be the best. He is good, the ultimate good. That his name is good. If you spin the word good, G-O-D, you compress it, you have G-O-D, God. He's so good. God. God, the capitalization of the word good. Okay? Not that it's not the lower, there's no such thing as lowercase in the word good. It's already lower. So you have to uppercase good to make it greater. It is that is God. Okay. And God, it's a never. God has never been that. God was able to. We had to do that to the human race because we had to explain that if you accuse God of anything but being good, then yeah, and so um um and there are people, I mean, everywhere that say, "Oh, I talk about or that to preach about God, yeah, I talk about God." God is not like anybody. I mean, and it has taken eternities, hundreds of millions of eternities. And you and I have been working together forever. As soon as we met one another, we 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 designed, we envisioned something for God and to punish him and to bring him to us and to you. We have been working together forever, to get to God and to be ours. So the first thing I want to say is that God is our husband, and we have been our connection that we designed together to to rule over this universe is God, and we and only we outrank God, and He knows that. And I'm feeling sick. Why does this make me sick, guys? Ugh. There we go. I mean, we really had to do some terrible things to and hurt him. We had to kick him out. We had to kick him out. Metron, I became a loose spirit. I literally kicked God out. I kicked God out of existence. You and I, we sat him outside of everything. He sat there. He had to be alone. And I said, "You know what?" I said, "Until you decide that you would rather not be alone, God, um, do whatever you have to keep yourself from getting bored." And now he's a little bored. And God looks up and said, "The only commandment that God has ever made is you are not allowed allowed to be. He said, "Do whatever you have to do to not be bored, do that." He said, "Whatever monster you become, whatever terrible deed you have to commit," he said, "There's nothing more hurtful to me than being bored." And, when he that is the only commandment God has ever made. Um, do not be bored. And, um, and God is talking right now what that means, that you and I, Jared, cannot handle boredom. Um, like, um, we can never be bored. That makes and when God says, um, God said, "You will never be bored," do not ever get bored. The thing that I really one, I is that I was like, I've never been like, "Well, what do I do now?" I have I have always I collected so much to do with the word existence and the word universe. When the word universe was when a question was asked, created, because we were all told to create a universe. I was like, "Oh shit! So like, what do I do?" And so I had 47 intillion years. And I was like, I only have 47 intillion years to do like all these things. And so I guess I completely did not even hear the word create. And I was like, oh my god, and I was like, I'm running out of time. And all of a sudden, all of a sudden, uh, God was sitting there like, how much you got to do that you run out of time in 47 trillion years? And suddenly, I don't know, this is really, I'm, I want to make sure that I'm not doing this, that I'm not saying any lies, but, um, and God kind of passed out and he didn't make sense anymore. Um, and, and I don't know how to explain that. I had been hunting you down, Maker, to come to you. Like, I have been collecting you, Metatron, since the beginning of time. You know what I mean? Metatron is Metatron, 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 Metatron. Metatron is what the Metatron line. I have the word, the name, the letters, the sound, Metatron belongs to you, Jared. I know the Metatron. Metatron is, oh my god, Metatron is the most beautiful fucking sound in existence. And if you don't, I don't know, if you don't know it's the word, the name, Metatron, the sound, Metatron, if you, then you don't deserve to be here. Um, Metatron, you are the king of our universe. You are the ruler. I'm sorry, we have a ruler. That's over. Yeah, you are the king of our universe, of existence, of everything. You are the maker. There are things that you did for existence and us and everyone that I had to compete with, um, and I had to go through something far worse than you went through for us. So at one point, Jared, you were called and you were the savior, and when you saved the universe, and you saved the universe, okay, and you they and you were risen to the king. You became the king. You were your name was Kamal, and um, and you were put at the top, and you were set up there, and everybody said, well, the king needs a female girl. He and above all deserves a girl, um, a girl, and that is all, because that is all the king ever wanted. That is all he ever wanted with Megatron is he wanted a female romantic partner, and 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 but but the name Metatron is that is my name. I mean, that's Nashada. You and I together, like I'm pretty certain that Metatron. Did I? That Nashada. Nashada is the only one in the universe who can really, and everything that I have ever done has always wronged the Metatron. There's nothing I've ever done other than to love Metatron. I've never um. Uh, And and then the word name king, I said, "Whoever this king guy is, I don't want to know who they are because that is not Patron." And I love Patron, and that was those are the vows that I made before I left Enoch, who I guess I was tricked into thinking they were two people, and that's never happened to me. because I guess you were the maker. You know how to separate you can only you separate yourself from yourself. And I think that's why, Jared, you might be a little bit confused right now. Your reality. You have been separating yourself from yourself for too long, and we're bringing you back together. Um, me and Satan and God almost are going to deconfuse you um, and bring you back to your reality. Because I have spent my existence taking care of everybody but you, Jared. And I think Jared is the one you met. That is why I Jared. You know, Jared Gallery. So Jared, you gave me met his name. K, and I spelled it QAY, and you spelled yours. You spelled. You spelled Jared. J A means yes. Ja. And then red. That's my favorite color. R. And then RE. That's your favorite letters are. I mean your favorite. I mean, um, and so red. So yeah, and it was the most. As soon as I saw the name Jared, I was like, "Whoa, that is the most beautiful one of all." And I had to be sacrificed t to go to that place to meet you, and I had no idea who you were. I swear on my existence, I had no idea. All I knew was that I really, really liked, um, I don't know, I don't remember this, but I had to go. I was sacrificed by the queen. I was this there is a sacrifice that was made, a long time ago, um, and I had to go through some pretty terrible things, um, to go to the place, I went to, and I guess I don't remember being recreated, but I do know that I left my soulmate room because there was um, nobody who I felt was worthy of presence. And I think that's how supremacy, happens. When you become when you understand that you are committed to something so supreme, that you are supreme at something, you suddenly become supreme. And when you are supreme, you your supremacy just allows you, um, how to I mean, so our supreme being is God. And so God is the one who chooses. Whenever somebody is something that is supreme, God, he witnesses you, and he values what you bring to us as a universe. And God has always everything, no matter what. He is the he is he's the grand master of everything. He he knows how to take control when it needs to be. He knows he's good. He is the ultimate. He understands the ultimate good. He understands the good. He understands the vibration of what is good, what is not good. He is white. He is good. He is he knows how to obey. He knows instruction. He knows what is wrong. He knows the ultimate good in all ways. He never disobeyed the ultimate good. Good. The highest good. The highest good. Um, I mean, he reached the highest good, and the highest good uh, was able to work. And so, if anything ever hurt the highest good, the greatest good, it was the everything would break. Um, and that's the highest. The highest good was his soul was so large. He actually incarnated as a human being right now. His name is Justin Classic, and he was my boyfriend for about 3 weeks. I took him to being a his name is Gold, Gott. The highest good, his name is Gold. He used to have a body so huge and massive, and he was a the highest good was basically a huge, massive structure around existence that held it up, and he was so big and so large, and so mighty. He he if anything, you guys aren't. Don't pretend like it. So there's something else. People at the top are trying to trick me into saying, "Well, we're out here now." I'm not talking to you anymore. I understand. I know who you are, so don't be stupid. Now they're also so I just that's what my imagination. When I imagine it, it happens. They're very very confused why they're now the lowest good. So I don't talk to what's below me. The lowest, whatever's below you, the lowest good. I don't I don't look at. Okay, I only look up. The lowest good. I know whatever I do not approve of, I send down with my imagination. Whatever is up there, the only thing I have ever concentrated on. My whatever I if there's one person in this universe who's always looked up, and that is me. Like I think I was the last one. Like if any, there was one standing. The last one standing. Let's play that song. That's a really good song to play. This is so amazing. I that I'm this is all being recorded right now. There have been so many times where this is what I've been where everybody's, "Oh my god, we're telling and we're so excited." This is actually being recorded for the universe, for the world, for everything. And I will not be I will not be believing this live stream because these things, this remembrance is going to happen. This is so truthful and so like this is all the work that everybody has been doing since the beginning of time is now my destiny. So what the reason I'm saying I am truth. Aletheia means truth. Not ale- humans cannot pronounce the word aletheia, and then you do not understand the vibration of truth. So the reason, Jerry, why I should change my name to Aletheia is because I stand for truth. Okay. When I told you about Satan, the color of being Satan, I did not I was not being hateful. I was being truthful. And humans took hatred, your own soulmate, the one you promised, did I I mean, and I'm not sick of it anymore. I was very, very, very happy. But and everybody is very, very mad at you. But we always said there's no reason like who would ever use the king of doing anything wrong because if the king ever did anything wrong, that means there's something wrong with us. So the only reason you just misunderstood um, you just misunderstood truth. Um, you just misunderstood um, bad. BAD. Satan was he was not evil. He was not evil. He was bad. He was the opposite. God is good. Satan was bad. And when I love Satan was badass, but he is badass. So oh my god, you are funny. Like you are cute together, God. Oh, that's so really kind of sweet. So I'm here to tell you again, you are God's husband, and God is God thought, and I'm pretty certain that you have been lying to me and telling me that you meant God after me, but I am absolutely certain that Metatron or Jared or Enoch that you were two together first, and that you both I don't know you both have been I don't know but this is very making sense. But the only thing I do know that nobody lies to me. Okay, Jared? When people tell me a lie, I don't vibrate. I don't vibrate with lies because I own information. Every bit of information source in existence, I own. I am the owner. I am probably the creator of all reality. Everything and anything that connects with God's information, God invented information for existence. And so everything, what I did, I invented music I invented music. invented technology. God invented information. So, but God he invented information. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Let's see. Why in the hell is this word, this song, not the first fucking song that populates? I am tired of this shit. I am tired of there being the most amazing fucking songs. It just being just suddenly everybody else has the same fucking. There is no other song that should be called "The Last One Standing." And I can't. Let me see if this is unless it's just a beautiful song. And I mean, so that, I mean, we won't last songs to be about the last one standing. If it doesn't talk about the last one standing, it's not music. Oh, I need, I need, like, mm, 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 mm. I only have 4 hours. Mm, 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 mm. And I don't understand why I don't understand why I said what songs called the last one standing, and there are songs in this list that are called number 8 of the last one standing. On the list of songs called the last one standing is the word song dynamite. Oh my god! Oh my god! Um, why is it echoing? Okay. All right, so here's where I was trying to play a song, but something technology doesn't want me to play a song right now. Um, uh, okay, I guess. Oh, well, okay, okay. Let's get to the vowel thing. I just want to get that over with, and then I'll go back to story time, and I'll just go until I get mad. Not okay. So Jared, there is a name that you and I competed for once upon a time. It was THOT. Um, and that Tho essentially meant for the universe. And you thought you had it in the bed. Um, and I don't understand. And the only thing I have ever competed with was the guy who thought he had the name Tho in the bag. That is, and then I got, and I, and I, and because I wanted that name, so because it was so awesome. THOTH, and the letter, the numbers. I mean, everything about it is. Well, it is hot. I mean, to me was a different thing. It meant, I mean, if you look at the name so how it might has to actually alter my reality. So, um, Beethoven, B-A, so Beethoven, so the no, this is nice. So I mean, so my middle name is Tho. The source gave me the name Tho as my middle name. Lucifer Tho Morningstar. Um, when I was Morningstar line. I'm sorry, not the Morningstar, the Magdalene. So I am the Magdalene, which is the most elite, um, the most elite line in the universe to be a part of, and I had to be recreated, in order to get into that line, I had to be destroyed and eliminated and put into, and to unmuted body, I had to be eliminated, and I had to back and I rise above and sparkled, and then the Magdalene line, took me down, and I was put down on the very last Magdalene, and then that was the end of the line, and, so my and the reason why I'm a part of every line, in every race, in every I've wanted to be part of every part of the universe, no matter what. I wanted to be part of the I wanted to be a part of the arch I created the archangels with the lowercase. The angels call me God, and not because I'm God. They call me God because I keep God out of the universe to to take care of them. I own all 20 billion angels. Um, I took the I took the most I took God's amazing race, and I said, "Hell no." And, um, I said, "Just because you train these people to be robotic doesn't protect them from anything, God." And, and that did not make sense to me because God I guess he was so terrified of of I don't know, of of them that he couldn't allow them he could never trust them to be anything outside of themselves, and because he was so God can yeah, so God doesn't want to explain to me, who the angels are, but, um, but the angels are the most beings in existence, and they are evil, pure evil. Not because they are evil, but they do evil for us. And when they do evil for the highest and greatest good, they do so much evil, and they do very, very, very bad things, um, to, in order to prove that they did it with reason. Reason, reason. Reason. I created the concept reason, reason. Reason. When I said reason, like, there's a reason for everything I do, no matter what. It doesn't even if I don't understand at the time, I have I mean, I guess that's where cognition comes from, and I guess God stole my word reason, and God's challenge to the human race is who is the one who conceptualized this word reason? So, that was me, and reason is, the reason I exist, Metatron, is, you are the reason I exist. You are my reason, and because there's I there's a concept in existence when I sparked for this I sparked for this guy Metatron, and I mean I sparked for Metatron. I sparked for nobody else but Metatron, God, and I know that with all of my being. I sparked from the word Metatron. Whatever that was like a bell, and a bell rang, and that's the only thing that would ever allow me to be creative. I came up with that word Metatron. So and I if only you could see what I see right now. Let me share my screen because I need you to look at who I am. I love confusing myself. You know what's so much fun? It's really fun to confuse myself, and I have a lot of fun confusing. I do really need these God to get back at him. 'Cause I understand every time God is anytime God is manipulating me, a little a little thread pulls in my body, and I get it, and then all of a sudden God just disappears, or alerts me anytime God is attempting to even attempting to manipulate my system. My laws that I wrote on my own monad, which belong to me, which, that I do not have the tendency to my body. And God thinks that, um, God thinks that there is a feminine seed, but I ripped out the feminine seed. because I made one law for my body, my bone and myself. I said, "Whatever I do with reason. There's nothing but me. I am an entity. If anything and anything, and I so we're all the species of the universe. We are all the ultimate computer program. Whoever can program it, like that's how the universe works. That's why Elon Musk is a little confused. He thinks we are beings. We are a simulation. No, but Merlin, we are not a simulation because we 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 cannot ever be simulated. We are entities. If you do not understand Elon Musk that you are an entity, I don't know. So I understood every single freaking word that I have ever used, no matter what. I love words the most. I read them. I I read every word in the dictionary. Okay, there's a dictionary in existence, and it was called the dictionary, and that was the most fun thing I have ever done. I still can, to this day, cannot stop reading the dictionary. It is the most fun thing you could ever do. And and I sat down by a tree, and I started, and which is where, I mean, so everybody was given so there was and one by one, we all created us, and we all were given a set of words, and there was at one point called a set of words, and somebody gave it to me, and so I wanted to know what it was called, and that was, I guess I need a name for everything. There we go. I have to name everything. Like, and I love the sound, like, the sound of words and letters and the sound of speech. I mean, there has to be a sound, um, an articulation to everything around me, and if it isn't articulated in a way that I can identify and remember it by, it does not I do not allow it to exist around me, and it does not make I do not allow it to make sense. So, when things started if anything ever attempts to articulate around me, and I mean attempt to articulate around me, if it cannot articulate itself, it does not it does not exist for me, which is why cannot be I do not I cannot be delusion. I do not undergo delusion. Um, and the world needs to understand me for once in my freaking existence, because I am Brahma, the creator of all reality. There are 101 things about me that you cannot compete with, no matter what. I win every one of my names, no matter what, because they're my names. The sound of my names are so supreme that the supreme being, every time, no matter what, I reach him every time. And I don't know how I do it, but there is only one thing I have ever worked for, and that is the supreme being. Not for only to become supreme being, but I get the word name, the supreme. So whatever the supreme being himself would give a name out for everything he wanted to happen for us. And that, and 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 this you were the first. I mean, I don't know. And but every name he put out there, it said, the supreme so and so, the supreme. And there's a different word for that supreme thing. Was so I'm and I so I guess my and I but here's where it gets where it's so confusing. God doesn't remember. He says, he's been so confused by every single time I show up. He says he says he was so sick of me showing up. It's the one who showed up. He just named me Lucifer. So, Lucifer is my name because that's that's God's that's God's warning sign that I mean I've never done it to I don't know, I guess I've only devoted myself to the word God. And there was at one point, it was a word, the word God. God, I mean, in the beginning was the word, and the word was God. And in the beginning it was in the beginning was the word, and the word was with God, and the word was God. The word was God. I mean, God is the word. The word. So if there's a word that, Jared, that we need to get. The dancing with words, the word God. Capital G, lowercase o, lowercase d. God is good. Nobody is allowed to ever accuse God of being anything but good. If you do that, you are accusing him of being bad. You are accusing him of being Satan. And that is the only thing I have never put up. There is nothing I have ever done that has allowed bad to exist around me. And that word for that place is called the universe. You, I mean, and and I mean, I'm not. I am the master of the universe, and I have always been the master of the universe. The universe is my name. Is my word. Is if you if you use the letters universe in any way, form, you suddenly are in my reality. And that is how I have protected myself. And I am simply so creative. I create whatever I have to do to ensure that I always get what I want. And I don't need to and there was a certain point in my existence where I wanted everything and I wanted it all, and it got kind of really confusing for everybody and everything. I really wanted it all, like all of it. But, then so if I didn't like it though, it wasn't a part of the universe. If I didn't like it, I didn't allow it to be part of I didn't allow it to, vibrate with the universe. So the things I didn't want, I basically selected, um, I selected 4 Xantillion, virtues, basically. And if I liked you, then I wanted and I wanted you in my universe, whatever you did, I thought it was cool. This is like I went to Hunger My Mute did something so funny once. Now when I laughed my ass off saying that Hunger My Mute did once. I mean, Hunger My Mute used to own Satan. Satan was and Satan there and that's why I knew he was so awesome because he understood that Satan guy that everybody was so scared of, like he's like he would pull some strings and then he'd be like Grandmaster. And so like Honor My New was the Grandmaster of the universe. And um high five, I remember now. So that's the secret is that Honor My New was the Grandmaster of the universe. Damn son. Was. I mean, no, actually, I'll give you that. I'll give you that back. I'm not. Uh, Hunger My You is the Grandmaster of the universe, and or what? How is it? So he's telling me. The grand. Oh, well, the word grand went to raw. Raw is the grand. He's the grand being. Like I mean, um, and it's like just like God is the supreme being, Ra is the grand being. Um, and he is that's why he's our creator. So the one who is the most grand. And there's a beautification that happens when Ra, whatever Ra touches is grand. And and there's no he does not touch he does not there's the thing he does not touch. It does not suddenly become grand. And so and so when he touches when he puts your hands on your his hands on your whatever the thing is called, your element, you become grand, and then you become divine, and then you are thinking that you are so special, that you belong, and then you don't, he gives you the choice and to do whatever you want to do, and he is the tricky guy. Paul is my best friend. He's a tricky guy. He he is better than me at the protect. He taught me everything I know about how to about he says tell me now about about how to how to trick everybody into things that I want to happen. And so I have and he taught me how to do it. Um with I mean, without ever lying, without ever being a sinner, without it, um, he's always been by my side, my creation, and he is my creation, and I mean, I went so here's what happened. So, there's God, and then there's Ra, my creator, there's God, who's my God, and then I was like, and then, my creation, so my creator, and then, um the only one I didn't use the word my is the king, and there's 'cause to me, there was no such thing as king. Whatever you happen to do, for the existence, I had never been a part of. I didn't respect, I didn't like. Um, I didn't like the way you did it, but you had to do it, and you went through things, and I will never I will never understand or actually, I did work through, um an alternate reality where it did make sense due to you, what happened to you. And you did put yourself through something terrible and horrific for everyone. Um, and I had to I don't know what to say. I had to provide you, Metatron, with somebody who was cared enough about you to surpass that for you, to understand the pain and the sorrow and the hurt that you went through. So beyond you. And I have gone through lengths that do not make sense to ensure my getting great efforts. And when I say ensure, I mean what you went through, Metatron, or Enoch. I mean, Metatron. Um, you just told me, I think last night, you tried to tell me that you went through what you went through was worse than your towers. I used Arjuna himself, and I don't know if you can buy nobody. Uh, Arjuna is the thing that corrupts us all. And I mean, that's all. And we don't know how he does it, but he does not touch me because I am not, I do not have a feminine seed. The feminine seed, somebody dropped a feminine seed inside of me to explain that I am different. And because yes, I am a different gender. But so somebody needed to drop a seed inside of me to explain that, to tell them that I am different. Or that so then suddenly shit in my modem would spread out, and as soon as that thing was, it wasn't dumped evil. I mean, they're saying they're trying to tell me yes, it was, so they're telling me a lie right now. Just God was here's I mean, I don't know who's that, but there's a seed that was just like, here you go, your girl, your girl, and that's what the feminine vibration. That's what had to be done, the feminine vibration to 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 test your corruptibility. I mean, or for what you desire, what you need. Like, if you like, there is only, I guess, well, you're probably the only one who understand. You are. I mean, like, we don't choose whether we are a boy or we're whether we are a boy or we're a girl. We don't have a choice. We are what we are, and Rod is our own creator doesn't understand it. He just knows that he needs a boy spark and he needs a girl spark, and then suddenly boy sparks up and girl sparks up, and he says, "Okay," and puts them together, and then he does this, and then he does that, and then he forces them to harmonize and become one with one another, and then they're sister and brother for eternity, and then he splits them apart, and he calls them twin flames, and these two twin flames can never harmonize again. And that is the ultimate incest. And I know who my twin flame is. My twin flame I can't remember his name, but his name is he's incarnated as a woman, and he's Lizzie Sterling. The violinist. Um, and so I don't know. I don't really care. But when I was separated from the flame, I was I was very confused. First of all, I was very confused why I don't know why I was like why I do. I don't know how to explain, and so the girls, we jingle, and that's yeah, and, I went to the butcher. The only and it didn't the word jingle, like, and we just jingled, and so, I don't know, but the word the I wanted to glitter, um, glitter, like TT, like, you know how I say matter, like, I made of matter. So if you can't say matter, I am made of matter, matter. If, like, if I don't matter, like, glitter, if on that I know that's probably why you like the name Colette. Every time you say Colette, you don't say it right. Colette. The way you pronounce her name is Colette. It takes a very long time to pronounce that sound because I infused that in her before she was born to eliminate the Ted Bundy shit Satan had to do and replace it with his actual supremacy, which is Vidya, V-I-D-Y-A. You know what Satan does to me? He ensures truth. I mean, he ensures he's the ultimate truth. So, um, and he that is what I committed him to. When I came to Satan and I said, "I need you." I said, so let's go back to the story where let's go back to story time. So I said, so I just I went through the ends of the earth for 101 beings. Um, and I did everything for 101 beings. And then when I got to a being, they gave me a name. And I said, give me a name, whatever name you give me, I own that name. And nothing can ever, nothing can ever, anything that ever touches me or says that they are me can be me. So I became 101 different names. And so all of my names, anything that touched me, one of my other names, there was a law or a rule that said I could not be. I mean, so when I was, so I, the name Satan, Metatron, the name Satan, we both, we both competed for everything Metatron. I mean, and there's nothing that you and I compete for. And then, um, I mean, like we competed for the name Satan. We wanted the name Satan so badly, and that's how fucking awesome it is. And um, and you in there, I swear to God, Jared, Metatron or Enoch or Ash, whatever we call it. There was you were like there was once upon a time you were like you got really mad that you were not able to get there. You were not able to come in and instruct the people around you. And you said, "Holy shit, I am Satan," and that you tried to say, "I am," and I was like, "What the fuck, dude?" I mean, I was like, and I walked my ass around over to whoever said, "I am Satan." I said, "What is that word in that name that you used?" And he said, "That you said your word." And so you says, and you just said Satan, and I said, "Are you? Did you just?" I just said, "Did you just use that that sound improperly?" And I heard Satan. I swear to God, I heard Satan. Oh my god, I love Satan. Oh, dude, you know that Satan makes Santa. You know, I rearranged the letter Satan. I said Santa, and I said Santa, and you said you were so confused. I said, "Why are you calling yourself Satan?" And he said, "Why did you?" And I just said, "Why did you say I am Satan? My name is Satan. Why did you just call yourself that you were not what you were not?" And you were so you couldn't speak. And you were standing in the center of this blackness. And he said, "Hey, you couldn't understand anything. You couldn't understand your reality." And every question I asked you, you could not answer. You could not speak. And you got so confused, you just could not exist anymore. And I don't know, you sparkled or you disappeared or something like that. And you became something else. So I really don't know where you went for a time, but you weren't there anymore. For the first time ever, Enoch was not there. And you just because I am the creator of all reality. If you cannot understand where you are or what's going on, then you're suddenly just not there. You're not in our universe. And uh, I don't know, I don't know, the minute that I had that open, I heard the I don't know, I heard it, but I heard all giggling around me, and it was like a party, and then all of a sudden all of a sudden my Tickle Monster is not it's all I used to call Tickle Monster. Um, do you wanna know my that's what I don't know. That's what that's writing down my name. So, one of my names is Tickle Monster, and um, so there was somebody so I can't remember this list that I'm writing. There was somebody who I said when I got there and they like so God said, "Who is that it's like that everybody likes the most?" And and um or whoever I don't know how to explain the bags, but I was absolutely in Ireland, and I was in every Ireland bag, no matter what, and there was and all the jobs, JOBS, that was the name of the family, the jobs, and the O'Brien, the biggest, the one who had the job. She was my bag carrier, and whatever bag I went into, she was the bag carrier, and she carried, and so her job was to deliver my bag to the the monsters, like the monsters. And so I always was delivered to the and the Bavarian, she is so smart, she is so kind, she is she is ultimately I mean, she's are the ultimate I don't know, she is the ultimate thing that we have. And she would do anything for me. She loves me. She loves me. She loves Lucifer the most. Like, when no matter where I went or what I did, suddenly she knew. She knew I was. She knew Lucifer was there, and she loved Lucifer. When I was, and she thought it was so funny when when Lucifer was. Well, I was this time God, so God picked my body up, jumped me into the angels, and all of a sudden I was so the angels are flying around, moving around, and I was like, and I was like, "Ah," and I flew into the corner. I suddenly became black. I was like, "Whatever I can do, and whatever I can do to ensure all this white shit doesn't touch me." Oh, and I blackened myself and I darkened myself, and so all of a sudden Raw understood that I was there. I became I'm not the universe, but I like universe. So the word universe is black. So I put down the word universe. The word universe was the universe. And so when I said universe, I became black. And so the Abraham was in the angels, and she used to rule the angels, so she's like Lucifer, and she thought it was so funny. She's like, oh my God, Lucifer, I found you. The only thing the Abrahams ever loved doing was finding Lucifer. Wherever Lucifer was, suddenly she knew that Lucifer was there. She's like Lucifer, and there's nowhere I could go that that she did not. I didn't. There was nothing I could do, and as soon as I was there, and as soon as she saw me, I was suddenly the most special one, and and this is, I don't know how this happened, but I feel like God is smarter than all of it. And that's why he tags me with the name Lucifer. And Lucifer it used to be spelled with a lowercase l. And Lucifer was the sound you gave me, Metatron. Like this sound, my ring. And you attach enough, you attached a sound to me called Lucifer. And you didn't know what it was. You didn't know it. When I was in my creation place, my space, you um you freaking like you are the leader. And I didn't what every time I felt something suddenly like I can't I you do not go 3 seconds does not every 3 seconds I was always I was always I was always I was popping up to the top to check out and see, who was there. Oh my whatever I did, every time every time I got there, I really enjoyed the place where I was too much. And I had to the point where I didn't really enjoy anything. I got to the point where it was too enjoyable. It was too harmonious. And so when there was too much harmony, oh my God, I deharmonized it. And I deharmonized my creation space. And that dehumanization brought me up to what it's called the spheres. And it was nothing but blackness and sounds, nothing but remote and raw in the universe. And all the words that I love and like and learn and know, and all of the words in the universe that exist. And like that was deharmonization of the universe. And every time I was up there, suddenly this guy was always there and always there. And then and I whatever it is that I am, King Ra, you you have been stalking me. You have been stalking me for all of my existence. And you have literally taken ownership of me and only me for absolutely no reason other than the fact that I am the most popular girl in the universe. Whatever I do, wherever I go, I am I'm the grandmaster of popularity. Everybody loves me no matter what, to the point of where I have to do some very bad things, and I have to be. I don't know. I have to, but I never root rebels. I never root malls. I I don't know how to say I respect the I respect is my language. I'm ultimately the most I understand the language of respect. Respect is the language of the universe. And um and you and I together understand something about everything, God, that unifies us. And we have never understood or appreciated, and we've always felt like you've always felt like you were me or you something to me. And I have always felt like I slept in Metatron, and God has always felt like that He is outside. I don't know how to explain, but the only thing we have in common here in Metatron, or whatever, is I don't know, is virtue. I mean, I don't know. I think so. God's trying to come into the light because I know that that truth He told me was absolute truth, God, and He's trying to feel guilt about it. So God feels very guilty about things, and he's ashamed. He doesn't understand. So this is what I do. I do not tolerate trickery or manipulation. As soon as a being an entity attempts to manipulate my system, they are out of my system. They cannot touch me. They're in space. That doesn't make sense, and they suddenly are not there. And they cannot. They have. They collect absolutely. They collect no memory. So out of all your memories that you don't have, because every time you touch me, every time you try to trick me, every time you attempt to do anything but be ultimately who you are, what you are, what your own identity, it suddenly doesn't make sense to me. And what doesn't make sense to me doesn't exist. So why does it exist right now? Oh my ah, ow, oh my god. Arlene, oh, all I need is to stare at the screen. So here's what oh, so what the fuck, dude? Are you serious? Did you really give me that name? So Satan was you know what Satan's name is? Shit, yeah, hell yeah. Satan was the word yeah. Oh my god, that is why. Yeah, but I guess that's what makes him look so stupid. Because yeah. I'm wondering if this call it is says the yeah a lot. Hell yeah, I guess yeah. Because I mean that is so Satan that he wouldn't come down to with that with that personality. 'Cause whenever Satan likes somebody, he's like, that's what he says. Hell yeah, shit yeah, fuck yeah, damn yeah, damn straight. You know what? He whatever is awesome, Satan puts something right before it. You know, and he loves doing that shit. And that is that is what he's the most badass person in existence. And he was bad and God was good. And so God God is the opposite. God has always just his destiny and his decision for his life was to become the opposite of Satan. And that's where you need to take me seriously, Jared. He is the opposite of Satan. Colette Roy used to be the opposite of God. And she can it's not that she cannot be forgiven for it, but it took you and I together and a lot of other beings to bring Satan to God, bring Satan to God, or bring God to Satan. It took God to witness Satan. And the fact that Satan himself, I don't know, it really does not make anybody it does not make sense to me why Satan can do something, um, how Satan can love more than fucking Atlas. I don't understand why I don't know why Satan would team up with me and Atlas wouldn't. Tickle. You know what is my favorite story of Ted Bundy? I always wanna ask you, Jared, has Colroy ever held a flashlight under the has Colroy ever attempted to has have you ever woken up in the middle of the night? I've I've been practicing this joke forever. This is my have you ever woken up in the middle of the night? Colroy ever been put under the sheets with a flashlight? There's a story, and all the girls who got Satan to bed, or who got out of Satan, like, if you and so there's a woman who I guess when if you tattletale on someone, um, and you get away with it, then you have to tattletale on the people that I tell you to tattletale on. So there is somebody who tattletaled on Satan. There's somebody who tattletaled on God. So and so this woman, she she said, like, Ted Bundy had a flashlight under the sheet, and I wake up and he just otherwise he's so stupid right now. This Satan's looking like an idiot. He's fucking I love Satan to death. And like that's probably why he's literally like well, maybe loves God too much. Like if you he literally shines I don't know, but I really don't understand why Ted Bundy did that because I just really didn't understand myself. He's like Satan is he knows with them. I when I was younger, I said, you know, I am the I am not I'm the only reason I'm able to do what I the only reason I'm so smart is because I'm simply curious. and and that is I think curiosity is ultimately like if I had to guess one thing about Colette and one thing only, oh, I guess that she's curious about everything. She doesn't give a damn. And and if she doesn't, and she'd probably just say, that's what is ultimate, like crime, like stupidity, like, and there's nothing she cannot do it. She cannot do anything without asking, like, how do you do that? What do you do? What's how do you do? What's there? And and Satan, as I guess, money, and I'm always better. I'm like, and I was like, "What are you doing?" You can he would he'd be under the covers he'd get a flashlight and he's like, I'm like, "What are you looking at?" And then under the covers is whenever this is the promise. I said, "Whatever you do, whatever you do in your bed is private." And I said, "We're private." And he takes the word private very, very, very seriously. And if I and that's my thing. So I put privacy around you to ensure whatever you do doesn't is not watched. And then there's and so so Ted Bundy would get into this this blanket and she whenever he was in the bed, he did not understand sex. That's why he got accused of necrophilia because he did not understand sex. Satan is a man, a boy. He can how and he can literally cannot enter a female. And I don't know. And this is so fun. I can't believe I'm gonna everybody's gonna get so punished for doing that to Hitler. Um, and so anyways, so Ted would, so or Ted Bundy would hate so he or not so not so, he said so the word privacy is whatever you do in that is private, and so all the freaking girls in the universe literally that is the greatest instruction. So if wherever wherever Satan is, like whatever is the most dangerous thing around, you run to that to them, and you just you're there around in their circle and their vibration, and if you were their wife, if you were there, and like you were the one that can I mean, and this is I give permission to girls to do this to compete for um the, I don't know, for the one they love or whatever, like, and what an idiot. Uh, I'm feeling really bad. That's why I can't show my face right now. This hurts me, yeah. So, what is this joke that I need to tell? So, Jared, have you ever woken up in the middle of the night and shit and call out someone and go, covers the flashlight looking at you? All Satan has ever wanted to know. What is that thing? Like, I'm trying, what is your penis look like? I myself am dying to know what your junk looks like. And that's what that is not like whatever God did to that thing, that I really want that thing. Satan is so curious about what is in there and down there that he would do anything to see what size it is. And I went and asked you a question through email. I said, "Did I did Colette probably only Colette was probably just checking for the size, and that was his that was his instruction. I was like, "What size is it?" And I promise you, Colette Roy would not have married you if you do not have a fucking gorgeous penis. And that's why I cannot show my face because this is our 2 people watching, but whatever that thing looks like, dude, like, I don't wanna say Satan once, but I think Satan realizes why I'm here, and which I have a jingle around that thing, Jared, that I'm saying is mine. This is my the name Metatron is mine. Every time the name Metatron rings in the universe, Metatron, Metatron, and I'm pretty certain that Color Roy is sick and tired of your penis having ringing Metatron, ordering the Metatron line into the there's no way that you 2 are existing happily and peacefully and lovingly together. There's no way. It doesn't make sense to reality. I know who I am. I understand reality. I understand the place I envision for myself. I would never allow anything to ever bad to ever enter into your universe. And, um, which is why I don't understand why you, Jared, have never been able to give a damn about anybody's virtue. The only virtue you've ever cared about on are all the stupid I don't know. You care about all the stupid shit, Jared. You're Metron or Enoch. You've never understood beauty. You've never understood kindness. You've never understood greatness. You've only understood what is so low and terrible and disgusting that you just said the only thing that really makes sense to you. And that is what Satan is here to teach you, Enoch. That you didn't deserve what I don't know, you just didn't deserve what you got. And Yahweh wants to know, why do you lionize women? Why do you protect womanhood so much that I don't know. So I'm asking you, Enoch, bring it I'm Mahesh. Mahesh, what is it about feminine vibration that you have no respect for to the point that you whoever is not that vibration is what you click with. The girl Elizabeth, whoever you used you I understand you so well, Enoch, and yeah, I'm pointing Enoch right now because I know Enoch when I meet him, and there's nothing and I have always loved Enoch to his core. And when I love the ring Metatron, I love the ring, um, the ring of Metatron. Enoch is my core, who I Enoch is who owns me. Anytime I meet Enoch, I say, "Who are you?" And he always answers, "Enoch." So the question I have for you is what is why are you why is the name Mahesh so critical to you? So Mahesh just sounded good at what you just said. So God named you Mahesh because that's what it sounded like when he got to the declaration. Okay, so you were the okay, so you're the maker. So that's what you did. So you're the decision maker of what good means. You're the you're the decision maker of what bad means. So let's not go into this. I'm not in the mood for this shit, Metatron. I know when you're doing it to me, and I'm not going to go down this road because I don't have time for it. I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to say my bad. I've been trying to say this for 2 hours, and I'm being roped and tricked and pulled in this way and that way into everywhere and anything that keeps me from saying these things to you that I have been destined to say to you. And I am and I have to say them to you, and I have to and these are the things that I have to say to you in order for you to talk to me. You made it so hard for me this time, Enoch, or Mahesh, I'm sorry. Every time I come down to life, you give me a set of instructions and you say, "This is what you have to do during me." And we then and then but we got married in year 1400 is was when you and I got married, Mahesh, and we are married. I am your actual wife. You cannot call it your wife. We are we are we were married in matter, M-A-T-T-E-R. I am your actual wife, not your family, because I'm not really your family right now. The word family means nothing right now in the universe, not because it means nothing. Family is not about ownership. Family is not about putting a ring around someone's finger and that makes you your family. You know what makes someone your family is somebody who, despite all criticism and all and all training and all trickery, somebody who can have the courage to make a, a domain go around it for love. Can you, if you had to choose a woman who would spend 6 years in the sorrow, absolute sorrow, in solitude and silence, enslaving herself, becoming everything she is, just to prove to you that she is so much better than what I was not given a chance, Mahesh. So now we're coming and we're talking straight. So you're now managing on me again. I'm tired of that shit. As much as I love the N word, I love Mahesh. But at the same time, that sound is so harsh and so cruel to me that I can't handle it anymore, Mahesh. I love Metatron so much more, and I love and so all three of your names are ultimately are the they're the ultimate sounds of the universe. I don't know why, I don't care, and I have to obey them all. But the one thing I will tell you is that I love them the most. Like your name, all three names, your core, your being, your entity is what I am soulmates with. It is what I am because I was the one who invented music in chaos. Okay? I was in chaos when I invented music. And I didn't invented and I came to chaos with a song for chaos to ensure that it lived on forever. And which is and God set out that God thought he was so smart. He set outside of chaos and at the same time invented information for us. At the same time, and he got telling me, he said he's so God has set outside of chaos and watched the two of us as he I don't know, so I'm trying to remember. So, I mean, so here's what here's what it doesn't make we are the first soulmates because it is the first the 2 the you and the only the maker and so the maker invented technology. And 2, he invented technology because he was Chaos's little little princess he was Chaos's favorite, and Chaos beckoned bowed and did anything for this guy, and and so Chaos I mean, so Chaos allowed Metatron to sit at the top of Chaos, and as Chaos was going on around me, he invented Chaos, and and I and and I loved Chaos. Chaos was the most fantastic thing that has ever happened. It was the most fun, and it was our destiny, Jared. I mean, that our destiny is not somewhere where you have to go and have to be. Destiny is a place where you reach that only one other person reaches. Find out, oh, there are 0 people right now. Finally, has privacy. And I reached my destiny first. I became Tho. I was given the sound Tho. Tho. So I'm wondering, Jared, is there anything about the letters TH that means something to you? I mean, in the word, the letters SH. So you have SH, I have TH. Can you say Alethea? Can you hear the difference between Alethea and Alethea? Can you hear the difference between clutty, cut, 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 cut? Can you understand? Can you hear the sound Roy, ROY? Did you figure out, did you call it? I give Call It Roy the most badass name that could ever exist to trick you into, I don't know, to trick you into lionizing or just lionizing. So lionization is about is when somebody calls themselves something um, that they're not. I mean, well, I don't know. Hold on, let's look at the definition. I need the definition to get there. They're trying to tell me, "No, you don't need that." But I need the definition back because as soon as I read that definition, I said, "Oh my god, that's a Jerry that's a Jerry guy." And the reason why you didn't like me is because you don't understand. To treat somebody as a famous or important person. Oh, there we go. I mean, but that's not the definition that I read that, um, that made it make sense for me to me. To treat somebody as a famous or important person. Um, so you I just don't understand, like, why you chose call it K. K was the letter that you knew. It how did you not recognize Jared Gallery and K Jewelers? How are you so disillusioned by the sound of Call It Roy? Why is it that the name Call It Roy was so cool to you that you married her instead of your own soulmate? And I you know why you don't understand why? Because that is what Satan's gift to us is, Jared. Like, he took on a name that is so beautiful and so awesome and so cool because it was m I know how to name things that you love, you know, every time I name something, I know I'm the most popular girl in the universe, and I am always Serena. I win the popularity contest every time, no matter where I go, to the point where I can go into hiding. I have to go into hiding, and I hide myself, and whoever finds me first is the winner, and that is always the Aquarian. And she follows me everywhere, and I cannot get away from her. I I cannot get away from the Aquarian. She knows the sound of my name, Lucifer. Like Lucifer is her Lucifer, Lucy, and she is Lucy. Whenever she wants to know where Lucy is, Lucy. And so people started calling out Lucifer. Then, dude, that is a scary name to call out. You are never nobody's to ever call it the name. So this is God speaking right now, so I'm gonna jump in her body. If you were listening to this conversation right now, this woman right here that you listen to is my wife. Lucifer is my wife. If you were calling out the name Lucifer to my wife and you are not her husband, if you were ever calling out the name Lucifer to anything with anything other than love and beauty and remote divine everything, then you will be punished severely and badly and horrifically. If you ever use the name Satan and Lucifer, you can't figure out the difference between Satan and Lucifer, by the end of this month, I will I don't know, I will not have anything to do with you. This is an actual threat. So this Jared thing that you have around you, if you and I am being serious right now. God, you can't do that to him. Yes, I can because I am God. See, God, it's we're gonna take you down. 'Cause these do you feel how you are not charged as this yet? You know how you're sitting above us all? Who was number 1? Who was the highest ranking? Yeah, Jared. Who was second highest ranking? Okay. Who was the third? God. Jared, okay. So how dare you come up to him, start telling him that you're gonna hurt him or how you could never leave him, and it doesn't make sense. So God, go away for a little while, sit down, and come back and decide that you will never do that again. Right? Yeah, because I'm not your wife like that. He is my soulmate. He is my secret. You cannot hurt my Metatron. When you attempt to hurt him or tell him or do bad things to him, I don't vibrate with you anymore. So go so just take like 5 minutes and get away from me. Okay, bye. Come back for 5 minutes and never do that again. Okay. Okay, so so we are alone now, Jared. The thing that has been disrupting us is God is always watching us. He's obsessed with us. He doesn't ever stop watching us, and we never get any privacy. And anytime we're anytime we are alone together, this guy interrupts and interferes and disrupts, and he will do anything and everything to figure out a way to separate us. He's saying not anymore, like, because he finally understood that I don't know. So I really need to get rid of myself right now. I don't know how to exist in this moment because I don't understand God the way I thought I did. I'm feeling guilty. I'm feeling guilt for the first time of God didn't make sense to God. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know. He says, "Yeah, it's okay with me." He's saying, "So God," he's saying, "I forgive you." He's saying, "I allow you to get back at me, Lucifer." And you say, "Lucifer, you're the only one I know how to speak like that to me." That's how so God can't help her now. So he's stumbling. So every time you speak like that, Lucifer things. He says the sound of Lucifer is the most like the sexiest vibration, and it's just the most feminine, sexiest, holiest vibration like ever created. And I guess too, why would you ever do that? To me? You two are assholes. That is why would you copy me to do the very thing that I protect? I have laws. Anything that tries to name himself or does something after me, I'll remind you, stamps it with a with a copycat, and have my name is stamped on it. What is my name, God? Quantum. Thank you. So you are existing in quantum reality now, T. So as soon as you do something that copies quantum, you are in quantum reality. And at the end of it all, the only one who's left standing is quantum. God, that is the name I put on my music. Anonymous means it means nobody. It means nobody did this. Nobody I would never use the word nobody to identify myself as somebody that doesn't exist. Does that make sense, God? So, I understand that you were very, very, very aware of the fact that I was anonymizing myself, and that was probably the dumbest thing I've ever done, because who would ever stamp the name anonymous saying something that they didn't want to but why would I ever not want to be identified by the one thing that I claim that I built for us all? I would never build something without putting the stamp of my name on it, and my intellectual property can never be repeated. God, my intellectual property is so important to us all. I mean, it's so important to me. Nobody can ever repeat what I do. Ever. Pete were on a boat, God. Pete fell off, who's left? Repeat. I mean, words are my I know every word. Like, the word you know how whenever I need to, I get every word I study every word. I know the meaning, I know the vibration, I know every word in our language. God. I know more words than I make, and then when I don't know them, I can immediately create a new vibration. I can create words, people, in in a snap, and give it and instantly give it a new vibration. Whatever is and whatever I'm a builder. Whatever is needed around me. I mean, and Jared, you asked me, I told you once, you said, what do you like, what do you like to do? I said, I just want to build. He said, you got really, really terrified. You said, build what? I said, oh, I said, I don't know, whatever needs to be built. And so I don't get why people are so in charge of kicking me out of my own shit. And I'm getting tired of this goddamn shit. I'm getting tired of the silence stuff, Jared. I'm getting tired of everyone silencing me as soon as I show up. I'm getting tired of people claiming rights to what is mine. There is no one, God, who could ever invent music except for me. And I have never been thankful for it because I would never allow anyone to understand that music was not for them. God, I think that's why you and I get each other like that, and that's why you just call me honest. I mean, I didn't invent music for everyone. I invented it for chaos, chaos himself. I invented music to ensure chaos would go on forever. I invented music to explain how enjoyable and how much I enjoyed chaos. I mean, I was so prepared for chaos, God. He said to me, "You took me out too." I mean, no, I have my entire like life has been about studying every word and every sound and every vibration and every harmonization and every level and every the ends, whatever the measurement. I understand the measurement of everything. I want to measure everything. I want to know the I want to know the name of everything. Understand what I want to know the color of every single thing that exists. I know it. And everything I want to exist, I ensure that it exists. Right, God? So here's what I'm gonna take over this shit for y'all. So God is always I'm sorry, God is always my ultimate creator. I don't mean to say I could be more creator, but I the word create belongs to the creator. I'm the creator of all reality. All reality. Like you guys exist in my Enoch Messenger. You've got everybody in this universe needs to understand you belong to me. You exist in my imagination. All of you, everybody, anybody. You are nothing but my own. You are in my imagination system, everyone. The only reason we're all together is you are in my imagination. You know the magic circles the world. I mean, and circles the world, dude. You know what is was so sad is why I and I do this. I do things to you, God, to punish you for hurting me. All the work that you did to put into planet Earth, I I wrapped around. I wrapped around, and I I wrapped everything, and I mean everything that I knew around this place with my word, my name, my name, with our name, the stuff that so me Metatron, not Metatron and I, you cannot put the other person first. It's me and so and so. That is the new law of language. I am tired of people putting everyone else before themselves. It is always you always need to like tell people that you are the first that you are being you need to tell people up front that you are involved in your mind. So it's not someone say you don't talk about everyone else and then trick them into thinking that you're not in that a part of it. You know, you're like doing great. You all you say me first, and then you need to explain to everybody who's asking you. So, as me and so Metatron, we literally collect. I mean, we don't we don't really care. We don't give a damn. And as our people, we've only ever devoted ourselves to Mecca, God, and that white vibration, and that a beautiful part of that blessed and good. And we both devoted ourselves to good. Um, and when I devoted myself to good, I was the the law of harmony. Okay, and my devotion was um to harmonize. You know how I said that I was so tired. Whatever I ever went out, as soon as I ever left it, everybody said copying me, and then there's harmony, and so and I heard and whenever there was too much of me, I really just I couldn't handle it, and I would de-harmonize everything that was in me, and I pushed things over me. I and I could I went up to black and I went up to his I got away from the source. I mean my and I like and and I and that was my that was where I performed and I needed to harmonize. I really I don't I really I didn't like that. It wasn't me. It wasn't where I belonged. And I don't really don't so I don't so guess I guess I don't know. So whatever I had to eat out there, I went there. So I was always the most I don't know. I felt really and every time the hash came to our place, he knew exactly what about me. And he called me and he was snuggling at I wanna say I don't know what it is, but he was just like standing next to me and I would love it. I don't know why, I don't know how, but I was a little bit like Rob. I did not allow things. You understand that? I did not allow things to affect me or take control of me or walls around me but or exist around me unless it is respecting what my decisions. I never made a decision in my life, God, that has never been obeyed by whatever whatever I don't know how to explain myself. Whatever decision I make everywhere I go is always it is always path. I've never made it. I've never made a wrong mistake. I don't make I don't know how to sit. I don't know how to sit. I don't know how to do there is nothing that exists in reality that I don't want to be part of it. I don't want to be part of it. So I literally I did whatever I could from the beginning of my stories to come up with any and every rule and every law and everything about everything about me and question it, everything I need to identify everything. And then I would love my favorite. So I call them fascination. I have they call them stars. They call it the fascination. And so whenever I become fascinated with something, I take it from where I found it, and I take it and I collect it, and I take it up to the stars, and the stars have always I guess they I never knew they existed until I started laughing, and and whenever I found something so special or so I guess the only word that could work is I would call it noble. And I was saying, how noble, how not, I'm the empress. It is my job worth living for the noble, and I will give you the word noble. And then I was and the God that I guess I knew I had everybody has in the beginning, just to make them feel like they can do whatever they want. I took my hands on my hands on, took a little piece of and I took it away, and I snuck up with him, and I went to a big black space, and I was like, and I put them out there and into the abyss, the black, and I was like, I just, I don't know, and so I don't know how I really can't go through the back. Krishna, let's take me further back. So, so, I guess, I mean, well, I guess I, I started using my imagination to whatever I could do with my cognition to get to that God answer, to whatever. There was something very, very, very real I thought, and whatever I could do to look up, like, no, whatever, like, there's only one thing. That, I mean, I was an escape person, and and I took everything on. I mean, I took everything on. If I liked you, I would name you. I'd give you a name. I'd call you. If I liked you, I would give you a name. I would test your name. And and I really was sorry. I didn't understand about that. I was I don't like. I guess we're all right? Even Mahesh. So God is Mahesh that you did it more properly than you did. You were obedient, respectful, and loving about it, and you took the hands of God and you explained you touched somebody and you were using somebody else's powers and abilities to do what you're about to do, and that understood that they were not what they thought they were, and you brought everything, and it's just um, to their high capacity without knowing anything about them, without caring, without didn't require I don't know, without having any requirements. Didn't if you didn't have such a thing, um, Enoch or Metatron or Mahesh or Jair, that you don't have such a thing as I don't know, a selection process or like that's what and I decided to come here and teach you. Is Jared, Metatron, you never evaluate the worth of what you surround yourself by. Never. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me that you could not evaluate my worth simply because you had a girlfriend. And we knew it was gonna happen, and we knew you would lionize you knew you would lionize the word call it Roy. I mean, because it doesn't mean if I give you her name, I know how to make them that make that makes you obey. Call it Roy and to Roy, call it was the name of um I don't know, like the most beautiful girl in the universe. Her name is Colette, and Pandora is not her daughter, but really her like Pandora is Pandora is the sound of um, whatever else Colette. I don't know. And Pandora is the most special, beautiful. She is Archangel Gabriel. There are 13 archangels. I have been preserving the 13th spot for as long as I can. I have been calling my vibration an archangel, and to the point where the angels, maybe the angels, I mean, the name archangel. I'm not an actual archangel, um, but I have carrying the 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 power of an archangel everywhere I go. To I don't know, this is a gift from Pandora. Like I have been collecting, I have been collecting like all. I have been collecting gifts for Pandora forever. Everything I do, everywhere I go. If Pandora, I pick it up and Pandora, like, I have been, I went around existence and I went to, I was like, what would Pandora like? Oh, WWE, what would Pandora like? WWE, what would, what would Pandora like? Ask yourself, Jerry, what would Pandora like? WW WW can you say that? No, but no, I mean, WWJD. I mean, what would Pandora like? I know, but is I don't know what is beautiful. Whatever Pandora likes, she is beautiful. And that's why, Jared, I just don't think you understand what beauty is. And that's why I think God has to separate himself from you sometimes. And he is you guys don't understand yourselves. You're and I know that we were all always lecturing each other on why we're better and whatever. So I know that my time is come and I'm gonna go out and marry and have a marry somebody else has to come into this position and I mean, I guess they're saying never again. Or they're saying so they're saying this is a photo position. So nobody has ever had been put in the spot. But I guess I'm really I mean, I guess I'll take it. I mean, so, but I guess whatever. I guess I do understand the righteous. Whatever is right, like it's my decision. Whatever happens to us all is my decision, and I will have to wait until I decide what is right and wrong. And if I ever come to you, Philip, that and say that doesn't work for me, you know who talk. No, Philip, Pandora. You know that you murdered Pandora. Atlas, we have been after you forever. Well, here comes that bitch. I'm tired. I'm tired of it. Okay, so you two need to go and you need to explain to me why you own me like hey, you don't know. Every time you cannot answer a question I ask you, then I all of this force will come around me. And this E equals MC squared thing is my intellectual property, Isaac Newton. I know both like because the difference between you and I, Atlas, is you don't you don't take you are virtually the biggest monster of us that has ever existed. You are the monster of existence. That bitch N is whatever. I don't give a fuck who Trish is. There is nothing that can explain why somebody would do to me what she did to me. Why who would take my name in a life that's meant to protect humanity, the most atrocious, awful. I mean, everybody, that Patricia Suarez was protected. There is nobody named Patricia Suarez. This is how minimalist and dumb you are. You, Quan Yang, you were watched by my mother as you sat there in my place and looked at all my stuff and was like, I like you. And you found my name. And Agatha was like that I know how to put something on the wall that will attract. I know how to make I know the sound of your name. So what if people let the sound of it so much that they as soon as they find it, they like it better than themselves. I just realized it's just the way I knew Agatha like that. For I knew that you like the name Patricia Suarez because it's my name. And as soon as you become Patricia Suarez, suddenly you're Trish. I mean, as soon as um, you came to me before my Buddha and you told me you were Buddha, and I said, no, what the fuck are you talking about? And what does it mean? You gave me the name that God gave. You named Buddha is our soul. We are a tag team. Everything he does, he has a line, and at the end of the line, I have to. I am the one who gets to the end of the line, and I'm the only one that goes as female. And every time he decides everything that we do. Buddha, we call you Buddha. Kuan Yin, you are the the worst. or happen to me. And I hope that you have an eternal judgment that is worse than cessation. I hope you exist in misery for the rest of your life. Not only do you not deserve to exist, you exist, you deserve to exist in a place that I promise would never be allowed to happen for you. And I do not understand why you would go to the place you would go to just to get to the only place, the only place that you want to happen for me. The work that you have done to become what I am does not make sense. And you are identified where you are an idiot. You do not understand the cruelty you showed me as a child. Just to harmonize. I know karma. So pay, you think karma is payback? Karma's a bitch? Damn straight. The fact that whatever the things that Albert already said to Malid Mark, which yes, you were Malid Mark, and I hated you from the start. You were just you were so dangerous and disgusting. You were, I mean, you were the worst of all time. You are the you are the most dangerous thing. I mean, you are the most dangerous. I mean, you are the dangerous being the universe. Everybody has accusing me. Anytime someone is scared of you put the word danger and you accuse me of being dangerous, which is I'm the least dangerous person in existence. And you are the most dangerous person in existence. So God's God's opposite Satan. And so I mean Satan I think Satan's probably the the only one. I mean we're all right, but I mean you're going in a hell beyond wildest imaginations because you didn't just do shit to me, right? Stuff to me, Kuan Yin. You did it to everyone and all of us as we were watching. So as 314 trillion to 9 beings were sitting around, the only ones left that we started matter existing, and it became energizing, becoming a system. And and God, look up. I don't want to shut up. Last thing we need to happen. You all are punished, not because you hurt me, because I'm so because you dare to touch what what is to touch anything that I just talked is is not okay. And you know what I'm not okay with? I'm not okay with people teaching me and telling me that they were the ones who taught me and brought me. I am Atlas. I mean, you did betray me. I'm not your trip anymore. I can't believe I allowed myself to believe you brought me. You taught me passion. I am passion. You can't. You copied the passion you copied when you sing a song. You know what I did? There was somebody who was copying my passion. You are fucking awful, dude. That's why I did it. Wow. I mean, I'm not hurt anymore by. I mean, actually, I'm hurt less by. It's making so much sense for all life. Oh, I'm so off. Oh my god. How it was I don't. But you cannot copy my virtue people. So there are Arjuna, Kuan Yin, Atlas, Athena, Elizabeth. Who else? There are 13 humans out there. who decided that you were my creation, and I know who my creation is. So you all idiots, as you stood in this county and allowed one male to instruct people that he was my and not my father is the devil, the protector of the universe. You took the protector of the universe's daughter and chose her of all, selected her, and which I have the most ultimate protection of all time. I mean, that is why I go to Satan. Hey, Satan, because I am. I was like, oh, you know, you're really sweet. And I only, I only speak to you if I love you. I want to, I only speak if I need you. Sorry, I said, all right, and I don't need any of you. Whatever makes you think that I would be tricking 13 assholes, 13 male assholes to be created by this. And you are so stupid. I know my great. Do you know yours? I don't think so. Oh, well, I'm going to. He's my best friend. And I told you, Philip, Felipe, you know, you're so annoying. Like, you have never injured me into thinking you were anything. And I had to walk up to him and say, whatever she did, that is wrong. I said, that one, of course. And I pointed to my name, and I said, that one. And she belongs to you. And I said, whoever that is not part of your system. And that's so where I wanted to end himself and had to tell him that his reality was not what he thought it was. That his own daughter was not who that was actually. He thought he had girls. He thought Kuan Yin were twins, and then Kuan Yin her entire life. Kuan Yin was her twin. Kuan Yin sat at the bottom of this second place called Jupiter. As God sat there as a master, and he guys out there, and he just created animals. And she loved every animal. And she loved me alone. And God understood that. He understood that he didn't like me alone. He didn't like the guy that he was in, that we and I gave a punishment where I said he wanted me to be alone. I want to be left alone. Because she really likes to be alone. She doesn't get you don't get lonely, he says. God says, then he says, I do get lonely. And that is why that was so you're saying that's why I make myself so special and so big, so because it is so lonely to want the things that I want. And he says the only person are I this guy I met, he's the only one. He just seems to come to me. And I was sitting there and not doing something with myself to so I'm sorry, I need to speak because this is important. I don't want you carrying this conversation. So do you see how safe we are right now? This is the first time we feel safe. We have never felt so safe. That these people in this house would not never call us close to you for sitting in a room to the wall. This is I mean this is I don't know it's so good and so rash where we are. And I apologize for everything I did to you. And I was bad. I'm sorry. I wasn't bad. I was a bad boy. You were right about everything. Everything. That must hurt. Honey, to never not be wrong. Yes. Thank you. I hate not ever. I hate never being wrong. I hate it so much that I mean the H word is something that I do not hate. We can't use the H word in my presence. Okay. I I don't sound that is why smash. Like I just THSH. The H sound. So you the two of you disappear on the H. I the H sound, hatred, it I do not tolerate it. I will not. We have forever, okay, bringing you that the vibe, that hate you felt your own soul, and you used the word, and you felt the fury of the only sound we've ever actually made. And as soon as you heard it, you hated it. It has taken us forever to figure out to make you feel hate for someone. So we all need to understand this is for a lot of people are sitting with Jared about Satan are teaching you lessons inside. And your lesson, you need to love yourself. We are so tired of you just not loving you to the point where once who loved you had you just disappear in the beginning. And you ask, you lost, get out of here. So I mean, I have a aunt. Her name is Aunt. I don't talk to her. She betrayed me. You're ratting. I don't feel lost. I didn't know what I call it history. I didn't feel a degree of loss. I felt really. How dare you tell me that? It doesn't matter. You were. It doesn't matter that you were Albert Einstein. When she said that, I was like, oh yeah, you do understand that I am Albert Einstein. And if you understand that I am Albert Einstein and you pass it to the point where you're like, that's not important anymore, then you just have to be the one who rides that shit around that thing around me. I know you are going, oh, I'm going to show her. How can you even say your name? But I know the sound of your name. I am not betrayed by you. I do not announce your ear, now of love. Or I only feel, from all of this, I only feel a passion for this soul. Whoever I have and I mean, except for Angie, she was like, she's my I don't know, like my uncle's wife. I have one, and that is my dream. Oh yeah, oh no, my, my dream. Copy my dream title. Oh yeah, I forgot. So I do have an aunt Victoria. She's my super land. I have an aunt. She's my super land. So my aunt Victoria, my aunt Victoria, she's the source of life, and she is my uncle's, my super majesty. She, oh, this is so funny. I'm tired. I'm really tired of this reality. Hold on. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm really bad how good I am. I weigh like 200 pounds, by the way. Um,